There we go. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Fyodor! Hello there! Thank you so much for the resub, Fyodor. How you doing? Was there someone talking? Maybe. Basinjo, hello, hello, hello. There we go. Still feeling a bit under, but it should be fine. It should be fine. But you over there. Life has been life. You guess? No, no, no. Life has been life goes na after that. That's how that goes. I'm not sure if I have a bug or whatever I have, but I feel a bit meh. But I don't feel meh enough to say no stream today, because that was yesterday, and today is today. And usually, in my opinion, I have to just ease myself back into it. And just take it a little bit slow. So that's exactly what we're going to be doing today. We're taking it slow. We're going to be getting distracted very slowly. And we're going to recover from being distracted even slower than that. Orihara, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, 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 good. Distractions in 3, 2, 1. Maybe go with distractions in like 60, 59, 58. And then we do other stuff. And even more other stuff. Today's definitely going to be a very, very, very slow stream. But that's fine. Every now and then, you can do a slow stream. That is perfectly fine. We don't need to be super hyperactive all the time. Alright, let's wait for the ads to roll over. And then we shall get going. There we go. Wally, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me maybe do one thing real quick. Shut up, game. I still have some of these. Let me check one thing real quick. Cylindrill, hello, hello, hello. Alright, that should be fine. Put the phone over there. Let's have a quick stretch. Here we go. I don't even see my own game. Where's my own game? There we go. There it is. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. A game we didn't play yesterday because I just really was not feeling like it. Like I was feeling like nothing yesterday at all. Even though I did go to work, which was fine, but well, I wasn't very active. It was more like, yes, I'm here. Please, if you want anything from me, talk to me. That's it. And that was basically my day yesterday. I'm not quite sure if I have a little bug going on or whatever. On Sunday, I woke up and it was more like, hey there. Make 1B, thank you so much for the resub.
Distraction anyone? Let's do it. Bold be love, bold be hype.
So I did the Garfield? No, I did an Uber Garfield. On Sunday, I woke up and I was like, ugh, I feel like shit, man. I don't want to work today. So I took out my phone, was about to like call into the office to say like, I'm not coming in today because I'm feeling like shit. And then I kind of realized it's Sunday, and I'm like, wait a minute. You got like the whole day off today. You don't need to call in sick today. But Sunday passed, and on Monday it was better, but it was still not good. And today was better than yesterday, but it's, well, still not good actually. But I think it will be fine for today. Here we go. Maharu, hello there. How are you doing? Nevertheless, yesterday there seems to have been an update to the Pi mods over there. So yes, 100% Pi speedrun is in 4 to 5 hours. That will never happen, mate. the 100% Pi completion in 4 to 5 hours is basically gonna be one dude hooked up to all the drugs, and then even the drugs are hooked up to drugs so much that even time will bend, and then things will just kind of explode. Benny over YouTube, hello there, Benny. How you doing? Gertchie, welcome. 3D Retro Man, welcome, welcome, welcome. And here the speedrun record is 4.2 years. It kind of depends on, well, speedrunning. This is not really good for speedrunning. I mean, you can do a speedrun if you want to, but speedrunners usually repeat games over and over and over again. This is not the game for that. There are people that are trying to do partial speedruns. Usually they go for like, maybe get to logistics science as fast as you can, or maybe do one of the other sciences as fast as you can. Because even that takes already like a whole bunch of time. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Good. Good, 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 good. And now we can rotate the reproduction factory. Oh, is that the thing they put in? Ooh. Nice, nice, nice. And simple circuit speedrun, maybe? Maybe. What's the current percent at? We will see soon. First of all, there's some patch notes we have to go through. I saw some things in here, which are kind of interesting. Aw, Gertchie, thank you so much for the resub.
Bold be nod.
Not. Good. Fixes collectors Mark II and Mark IV were not getting reset properly by the smart farm. I don't think we care about that too much. Buffed CMYC scale. Uranium ore atomized the recipe by 5 times. That is probably good for us. Fixed typos in Arquad turret descriptions. Aw, the typos are gone. Added nukes, nuclear caravan crafting recipe, which is probably good. Fixed typos in cadaveric seed separation tech name. Fixed that guano can't be set as a filter. I didn't even know that was a thing. Fixed rock Mark II plus duplication with turret path 2. Fixed improper pipe connections for the ZBIC den. We don't even have ZBIC yet, so we don't care. Added a warning when using the conversion recipes of creature chamber turret path 3. We might have to take a look at that, what it does, because, well, we don't know yet. Fix certain catalyst outputs not set properly when combined with Ulrich cell turret. Not that one. Fix missing Ulrich Mark IV output from Ulrich gene sample. Fix misaligned pipe connections from the Corlex turret path 2. Change internal name of Venom gland to Venom gland. They did do a whole bunch of changes of these internal names, so there's a couple more we're gonna see about that. Really, really great. Allowed Zapier assisted embryology to use productivity. That's probably fine. Fixed that Zapier cups had no uses. So did they take them out or did they actually put them in? That's more or less the question. Fixed misspelling of genes as gens. Fixed Yadel Third Path 2 did not return any barrels and removed generic sample from bioreserve smart farm recipes. All of these pretty nice. However, I saw one in Pi Alternative Energy over here, which I'm very much surprised by. I'm not quite sure what implications it will have. First of all, reducing nanocellulose from 100 to 50 pressurized steam. I think that's fine. But it's basically down here. Enabled modules for biomass, coal, gas, and oil power plants. Does that mean we can put energy efficiency modules in them now? If so, nice. If not, why? We're gonna check that out right away. It's the first thing we're gonna check. Fix an issue with some resources not being able to be disabled. Yes, de-acronymized item names from EVA and niobium iron boron alloy, so it's easy to search. Allowed productivity in human food and fixed the react crash, yada yada yada. They also did some nuclear work over here, re-enabled the MOX cycle for molten salt nuclear reactors, added nuclear MOX reactor Mark 1 to Mark 4, added plutonium dioxide for the MOX reactor fuel, added MOX reactor waste and recycling, adjusted the recipe times and items in the particle accelerator recipe to reduce the amount of required entities. That's probably also fine. Adjusted pressurized steam numbers to reduce fluid volume of the entity count by 4. Hap! Hey there!
Half lurk.
Thank you so much for the resub, mate. Prod modules for infinite salt? Ooh. Yeah, you can, really? Oh, that's gonna be amazing. That's gonna make those power plants even better. Then we can stack our power plants even more. Good. Anything stupid hidden in here? Nah, just some icons, that's fine. Fusion energy. That's more or less more of the same. We don't really care about anything over there. High tech. Improve the description for phosphate deposits. Fix some resources that couldn't be disabled in map setup. That's also all fine. Pyanodons Industries increased the recharge rate from 180 kilowatts to 350 kilowatts and slot count to 1 to 4 on Roboport Mark 1. So they'll suck a bit less. This is such a good change, man. I love this change. Like, the recharge rate is still kind of low, but we now can charge up to 4 bots on the simple Roboport Mark 1, which just makes them so much better. Good. No, not the prod modules. I don't think I want to put prod modules on my power plants, but, well, we will see. We will see soon. Fixed Thickener Mark 1 had a double recipe, that's fine. And fixed some resources couldn't be disabled, we don't care about that. And then, last but not least, raw ores. This one over here removed phosphate big mines from the productivity list. Not quite sure what it means. Maybe because, well, it doesn't really matter. And fix some resources again, that is also fine. Good, update them all. Let's hope nothing breaks, and then let's check out things. The game has been running in the background all day today. We already have nuclear research done now. So we can start looking at the nuclear power plants, but I think we do really need coated containers. And, well, we're still missing, like, a whole bunch of prerequisites for those. But we can at least put some stuff down, and we can maybe at least already start figuring out some of the ratios for the nuclear power plant, just so that we know what we need to do and what we need to build, so it will be fine. In the background, sure, it was in the background. Like every hour or something, I would look in to check up on power, and I only had to brown out once. Because, of course, something happened, but it was more or less just sitting in the background. Good. All right. But yeah, I didn't really touch the game at all over the weekend. I didn't even touch the Minecraft game over the weekend at all. I did play a bit of Stardew Valley, but yeah, it's like having this low energy mode right now is not really helping too much. But well, I hope it will be over by the end of the week. Good, come on, load faster. In the meantime, have a drink. Good. All right. Where were we? Well, let's let this thing over here rescan itself a bit. I did connect up some more belts over here. I did do a couple of fixes like in the hour before the stream. So a couple of things have been touched up and they should be working now. There were still some belts over here that were not connected. Those are connected now. Good. Scan is complete. We're running at 50 UPS. It's always interesting to see how much OBS actually draws off your FPS over here. You wouldn't really think about it, but when OBS is not running, I'm running at 60, I swear. Now we're kind of running at 50. 54-ish, if we zoom in a bit more here. We were playing in this perspective now. Then we get the most of our UPS. Then we can see everything we need. There we go. Maybe we just need to shrink down some entities, and then we can just build them like this over here. Nah, it should be fine. It should be fine. It might also just be processes in the background that are still catching up or something like that. Good, good, good. Well, step number 1. Let's find ourselves a power plant. I think there's a power plant just over here. And let's check what kind of modules we can add to them. I mean, I guess you could add a speed module to a power plant, but I'm not quite sure if that would be really the thing you want to do. But I'm very curious. Can we add... We can add efficiency modules to them. Wow. That's pretty good. That's really, really, really good. I mean, adding speed modules to them, sure, why not? We might end up doing something like we did over here with the glass machines. Though then again, do we want to do that? Because it's still gonna eat a lot of power. Because one of these turbines over here is only making like... Wait a minute. Did they change? What the fuck? Yeah, we got power. We definitely got power. Wow. Yeah. I don't think we need to focus on power plants no more for a while. You know what? Nuclear power, that can suck my ass right now. That was that in the patch notes? Wait. Was there anything of that in the patch notes? I mean, even better, we can add efficiency modules to this. Keep in mind, you don't make enough steam to get that much power. No, we do make that amount of steam. Because these over here consume 60 steam per second, as they usually do. The Mark II turbines over here. Where's the Mark II turbine? All the way down here. These still consume the 600 steam per second, unless... Did they change this up over here? Oh, did they fuck around with this? This looks different. The heat exchanger recipe got changed. Was that in the patch notes? Did we get fucked over hard? Let's have a look at this. So this thing over here, what's the crafting speed now? Crafting speed is 2, that's fine. Is the crafting speed still the same for these? Crafting speed 2, crafting speed... Doesn't say. Let's look for one real quick. Crafting speed 4, that's still the same. And steam turbines Mark 1 make 473 instead of 118 now, it seems. Yep, they do. And then over here we got some pressurized steam. We now need 200 hot molten salt every 2.5 seconds to make 75 pressurized water. Or pressurized steam. What was it in the past? I don't even remember. Nevertheless, what I do know is that we make about 30 pressurized steam per second per turbine. Crafting speed is 2, that's 60, so these over here still go 1 to 1. However, about the hot molten salt over here, we now need about, what is that? 10, 20, 30, 40, 40? No, 80. 80 crafting speed 2, less than that. Wait a minute, the crafting speed 2 over here is fucking me over real quick. At the crafting speed 2, we only need 100 hot molten salt every 2.5 seconds. So we need 40 hot molten salt per second. The coal power plants over here are currently making 20 per second. No, 25 per second. So 25, 50, 100 over here. Everything is different now. How is everything different now? What the fuck, man? Okay, everyone over here makes 25 per second. Maybe this is maybe not the best way to look at it. Let's maybe check up on our main power plant all the way over here. This one is the one that's important. This one is the one that needs to be running. That one over there is getting some efficiency modules right away because, yes, please, put some efficiency over there. And you wondered if they buff the reactors. We'll have to see. Basically, you now need 4 times less the heat exchangers and turbines. Alright, alright. Yeah, I remember seeing something like that in the patch notes, but I thought it was only for uranium. At least it sounded like that in uranium part. So basically, oh, that might actually make power unstable if you think about it. If we are now blowing through all our steam faster, but then again, we will only blow through it faster if we're using more than we can make, and we now no longer really know how much we can make, which is of course a bit of an issue. So we're basically still in power issue land. But I just want to go down over here real quick to the advanced power plant we made, the coal briquette power plant, and we'll just run our numbers over there real quick. So at tier 1, nuclear reactor goes to 25-ish tier 2 turbines. Maybe. I mean, the good thing is we do have the nuclear power plant parts made. The problem is we are probably still going to need things like the power plant is over here. This way. We're probably still going to need things like coated containers, and coated containers is the one thing that we're currently not doing. Where's the power plant? Oh, it's further down. There we go. We're still going to need coated containers, and coated containers is the one thing we can't do right now. Because the coated containers do go into lithium hydroxide, and I think that is something that we do need for the lithium plates, which we do need for the control rods, and I think the control rods is what basically is running in the power plants. But to be perfectly sure about that, we'll have to make one. Good. All right. Big boy power plant. Well, step number 1. Sure. You now only eat 8 megawatts of power. I'll take that. There we go. Much better. This is so good, man. Like, efficiency modules in the power plant? Yes, please. I'll take them all day. Step number 2. All right. You over there have a crafting speed of 2. The recipe is still more or less the same. At the crafting speed of 2, we're going to be making 500 hot molten salt every 20 seconds. Crafting speed 2, that is. So 500 every 20 seconds. That is still 25 per second per machine. We got 8 of these in a row. That means we're making 200 hot molten salt per second over here. These ones over here, we can probably already see the issue over here. These ones over here now require 30 hot molten salt per second. We got 5 of them. That is 150 hot molten salt per second. Over here, we are making 100. So basically, to make this thing over here run properly, we can add like 4 more to the end of it. And then they will all push into this thing over here, and it will be fine. So we can actually expand the power plant over here by 50%. And the ash belt is emptied. You mean this one over here? Yeah, this one was always a bit low. Because keep in mind, we're running over here on coal briquettes over here. And coal briquettes over here run at 60 megajoules of ash. Or 60 megajoules of energy. It would probably be a little bit more dramatically to see over here with this power plant, which is a lot of ash. A tremendous amount of ash. But this should be fine for now. This should be fine. So, to compensate all of this, we can't just extend the power plant back by like 4 more plants, or, yeah, 4 more plants per row. So that we can operate all of these, but will these over here still operate with you? Because if we now have 5 of these do make 150 pressurized steam per second. 150 pressurized steam per second, really? It's 30 pressurized, wait a minute, it's, yeah, it's, no, wait, we're miscalculating all over the place. Oh boy, I think we can double or triple down our power plant over here. Or maybe pick some of these up, that will be the other way to do it. Because I kind of forgot again about the crafting speed 2, in this case the crafting speed 4. Because we still make, regardless of anything we do, we still make 100 hot molten salt per second over here. At crafting speed 2, yeah, it's going to be 1,000. No, wait, well, good God. That basically shows you how broken my brain today is. We make 1,000 hot molten salt per power plant, we make 8,000 in total, and then we divide that by by 8. So that's 1,000. My brain is broken today, man. All right. Crafting speed 2. 8 power plants. 16 in total. Crafting speed 1. 16 in total times 500. That's 8,000 hot molten salt. And divide that by 40. That's 800 divided by 4. That is 200 hot molten salt per second. There we go. There we go. That is 200 per second. Yes. My brain is definitely being fried today. So, 200 hot molten salt per second coming down this barrel over here. Each one of these, let's go again to crafting speed 1. We got 5 of these in a row. Crafting speed is 4. So we got 20 of these in a row. Crafting speed 1. 20 of these in a row do require 2,000 hot molten salt every 2.5 seconds. That is a total of... I'm getting the calculator out because my brain today cannot be trusted. There we go. That's 800 hot molten salt per second. We are making 400. So we could double down this whole place over here. We can't just... We could just push this up. We can take these apart and push this up. And then we would keep our ratio over here. But just to make sure, and Bolt's brain getting close to yours for a change. Yeah, today is definitely not a good day. Like I do notice that I'm still like a little bit under the weather, but it should be good enough. And maybe we do some stupid miscalculations. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. And just to make sure that we did not do any stupid calculations over here, we're going to do this one over here again. So we got a total crafting speed of 16. And then we do that times 500 because that's the amount we make. That's 8,000. And then we divide that by 20 or 40? We divide that by 40. And that gives us 200 per second. Yes. And the other calculation is somehow wiped over here. So we're going to do that one again just to make sure. Because didn't we come up with 800 over here? For some reason, I thought it was 800 over here. Remember, this part over here, 200 per second. Hot molten salt. This part over there. Well then, we got 20 of these. So 20 times 100. There we go. That'll be fine. That's our input. And then we divide that by 2.5. That's 800. All right. All right. All right. So yeah, we can push this into that. And we can double it down. And you know what? Doubling it down is no issue whatsoever over here because we can put down efficiency modules over there. Times 4 for crafting speed. That's already in there. That's already in there. It's 5 over here. Times 4. That's 20 of these over there. How's my power situation? Through the roof. Definitely through the roof. Because these turbines over here, oh boy, each one of these now makes up to 10 gigawatts. Nice, nice, nice. Good, 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 good. And my water bottle looks sparkly? No. It's sparkling water, man. It's sparkling water. It has to be sparkling. And actually, not only that, it's also standing inside of the sparkle range. Sparkling water. There we go. Good, 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 good. Well, that's a welcome surprise to say the least. Oh, you know what? We can just take out these turbines over here, these turbines over there, these turbines over here, flush everything up in there, and maybe call it a day? The only problem we have if we do something like that is, how to put it? We are going to have a bit of an issue with balancing the molten salt. Because each of these rows over here is like independent of each other. Which is fine, I guess. Option 2 would be to... I don't like...
Where were you yesterday? If Megatron was running the stream, he would have been here and have finished this map by now. Glory to the Decepticons.
I was pretty much out yesterday. And I almost canceled today as well. Because I'm still not really feeling well. I'm not quite sure how long we're going to be doing today, actually. But I thought to myself, come on, let's just stream for a bit and see where we end up with. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good, 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 good. All right, yeah, technically we can take all of these over here and push them into one of these turbine rows over here. But the big problem we have now is all of this over here is like row independent. And then we would have some issue with balancing all of this stuff over here. We could try to change that by making a centralized deposit for the molten salt. Yeah, that could maybe work. Like, instead of the molten salt over here going into like these individual containers over here, we store it in one big container over here. And then we just spin that around. We might end up putting in even more hot molten salt in here, but I think it might be fine. Remove 4 of the 5 heat exchangers and add speed modulus to the 5th. That could also work. But then we have the issue that this turbine over here could technically eat more than we can provide. That's going to be the other issue. Because this turbine over there can suck dry these containers over here. Because the turbine over here, we will not be able to flush this one over here with all the stuff that we're making over here. That's going to be the issue. So once we run into like a high power situation, this thing over here will, well, technically, if you think about it, it could be fine. But then we would be running at a maximum occupation of like 25% power over here, which is about over here. And centralizing the turbines is far easier than dealing with the hot molten salt. Yeah, that's also a point. Actually, that's a very good point. That's a very... Oh. I'm very happy that Twitch chat is here today, because my brain comes up with stupid ideas when I'm not feeling well. That makes it so much easier. You are absolutely correct about that. Which means, yeah, we could just take out 4 of these. Like, just dismantle 4 of these over here. Just go like all of these out. And then we just push all the steam up into here. And then we maybe... Actually, we can't even... Ooh. Oh, I got this stupid idea. They're already row parallel. So we... wait a minute, will that work? Alright, let's maybe start by taking care of these things. And if you have so much extra power, why mess with it? Just efficiency? Well, there was a mod update today. And I didn't see that they updated how power works. And you can already see that of those 300 gigawatts we made at the beginning, we're already down a bit. Because they kind of changed how these heat exchangers over here work. And we can know this power plant over here is no longer stable. It's unstable. We can only run 3 of these turbines, not 12. 12 of these turbines over here is not gonna be stable. But then again, wait a minute. Do we still... Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. And then run the turbines like that. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright. Let's start at the end. So let's just take the recipe out. That should also flush the contents back into the pipes. There we go. Let's hope that we don't lose too much. And then you over there, you want to get some speed modules? Sure. That should be more than enough. They messed with the pack, that makes sense? Yeah. And now we have to make sure that we can fix stuff over here. Good. And what we can do over here, yeah, this is how we're gonna do it. We're still gonna keep these tanks, I think. These tanks over here will still exist. Over here, in this row, we're gonna take care of... This one will remain, and then in the row further below, this one will remain, and the row further below, this one will remain. And then we just flush all the steam up into these tanks over here, which will still be remaining over here. And then we pump them over. Good. All right, let's start by... Okay. This is gonna be a nightmare, man. And we have to do that for... Well, we don't really have to do that for all the power plants, but we should definitely do this for the main power plant. We also probably have to take a look at some of the other power plants, which is, well, gonna be fun, I guess. Here we go. Wait, this one was important. Here we go. Let's keep these over here just for some bracket information. Then these over here can stay like they are. Good thing we got the jetpack over here. And you over there, turn you off. We might lose some steam over here, but I do hope that we don't lose too much of the hot molten salt by doing this. Then again, if we do lose molten salt, we can at least make sure that we can make more, because we do have the tanks over here, which will be filled up, so that'll be fine. Alright, the water pump can go. Less entities is more UPS, which is great because we do have some UPS troubles. And less pipe is, of course, more pipe. There we go. There we go. Alright, pick up you, pick up you. And then pick up you a little bit. There we go. And then same thing over there. We are still missing the speed module at the end. I'll put it in soon. Eh. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons today. Like, all the wrong buttons. This one can go. That one can go. There we go. Good. Yeah, and running one of these with some speed modules over here will be fine. Here we go. Alright, alright. Good, but I do like those changes. Like, having less entities going around is definitely a good choice. Because every Pi game always ends up with so many entities on the map where you just go like, do we really need all of these? And most of the time the answer is like, nah, not really. Good. Alright, that's this place over here at least cleaned up. Let's also take care of this water pipe over here. We do have to be a bit careful about these tanks because our pickup speed is so fast, I might accidentally pick up a tank over here. Good, 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 good. And then we basically do the same thing over here. Let's maybe start off by you, and you. Remember, in this row, this will be the main output. Actually, is it going to be the case? No. I think this will cause us more trouble than we think it might be. It might be... We got a little bit of this natural flow incident over here now. There's probably going to be a couple of pipes going completely haywire into space now, but that is fine. So be it. So be it. Things are definitely going to be disconnecting is you. You can go. No longer required. You can go. And you can go. The lamps over here will also be removed. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, I just got the perfect idea. We're basically going to make a large S connection. The output over here is going to go into the tanks over here so that we can keep these tanks over here as a big buffer. I mean, having more buffer is fine. And Tim Rambo, hello there. And then the output of the power plant all the way down here is going to be fed into the input over there. So that we basically just have like one large snake of tanks and we don't need to worry about too many different things over here. And that will probably also make this over here a lot cleaner. So let's do exactly that. Good, here for there. No more recipe for you. Deactivate all of these. No longer required. Also, turning on your jetpack seems to wipe your copy paste or your shift left click and shift right click, which is kind of annoying, but so be it. Good, good, good. I mean, in the meantime, the bots are being... Wait a minute. That was a bit too much. The bots are being busy in the background, I think, if they're still working on it. Let's maybe show this off real quick. We had a little bit of an issue over here with the Potato Palace, because Potato Palace over here is either not working all the time or is not fast enough. At the moment, it's not working because we are... What are we missing over here? I don't even know what we're missing over here. We're missing fertilizer, actually. So I was kind of looking into making Potato Palace better, and I've kind of started a rebuild for Potato Palace, which is now sitting over here with the new, bigger potato farm, which is going to be this thing over here. And I also kind of tried to make it less of a stitch build, because those stitch builds usually eat up a lot of undergrounds. This should eat less undergrounds and just be a little bit more consistent in its throughput. Also, there's still going to be like a bit of a mix of things that go stitch and things that go direct into loaders. And if we take a look at the best recipe we're going to have available at some point in time, it's basically going to be this one over there. You can basically see which things are going to be coming in on loaders and which things over here will be coming in on belts. Pesticide Mark 1 and Mark 2 will be coming in on a shared half-half belt, as well as the lamps and the blood meals will be on the half-and-half belt. That's basically these two belts over here. And then things like the coarse fraction, the biomass, the fertilizer, and the ash, that's these four over here, will be coming in via a main belt. And then the only thing that's remaining is the 2 seeds, which is 20, and the soil, which is also 20 per second, which will be coming in from dedicated seed makers right next to the facility, as well as a dedicated soil maker right next to the facility. And the reason why we build it like this over here is if we do need to increase the speed of these machines over here, we can easily place a beacon right over here. Like easily place a 3x3 beacon over here. Let's maybe actually look over here. So that we can speed these up over here even more if we need even more dirt coming up over here. And if we do need more connections over here for more dirt, we can even put in more connections for dirt. So that the soil or the potato factories over here will always have enough dirt going in and out. Good, but there's still some parts missing over here. And I do want to keep the old potato farm for now. Maybe deprioritize it at some point in time, and then if we really think we don't need it anymore, we're gonna dismantle it. But we're not gonna dismantle it now because it's still making potatoes, and those potatoes are still in high demand. Because these potatoes are going into, of course, the milk maker, where they're currently, well, not really backed up, but they're being consumed quite fast over here in the milk maker. And making more milk is definitely very important because all of this milk, finally, we got some milk done here. All of this milk will be turned into things like, what's it called again? Casein over there, and the casein over here is also being turned into plastic, and plastic is definitely a thing that we are kind of missing, even though it does say that this train has nowhere to go right now. It seems we are backed up on plastic, which is absolutely great. Good, 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 good. One thing we do need to do something about is this antimony build over here. I still love looking at it. It's just this massive chunky boy. But yeah, this can be optimized. Silent Storm, hello there. How are you doing? Nevertheless, our current issue that we have is that we... What? Really? Okay, maybe not. I thought for sure it said last time around that we're out of antimony pulp stage 2, and now we're completely backed up on it. This game, man. Like every now and then you look at things and you go like, oh, we're out of X. And you go like, oh, no. And then you look at it again and suddenly you're backed up on X. And then you go like, oh, what the fuck? How did that happen? But yeah, it seems that circuits over here are working again, so that is fine. Are circuits working in general? No, because we're still missing something over here, which is, I think, coke. Yeah, we're missing coke over here. And we might just need to increase our coke production as well as our coke trains. I think we actually do need to do both. But that will be for later. And what's the biggest liquid container in pie? The biggest liquid container in pie, if you only want liquids, not gases, very important. The biggest liquid container in pie is the lovely, let's go all the way over here, is the lovely, lovely tailing pond. The tailing pond over here, you might think it's like for something like waste products, but no, this thing can hold like 1 million of any kind of liquid, but you have to be careful. If you overfill a tailing pond, it will actually flow over and it will cause pollution around the building, which is a really, really nice thing to do. As long as you don't mess with the maximum at once it starts to flow over. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There we go. Welcome to Not Melon's Park of Shame, where we lost all this hydrofluoric acid as well as some other things over here. Due to these spilling over, because I keep my tanks full. I actually kept them fuller than they are right now. I usually kept them up to 990,000. Because why not? If you got the storage capacity, might as well use it, right? Right? And the great thing is, you do get these tailing ponds quite early on, which is really, really good. Only downside is, you can't store gas in here. If you store gas in here, it will evaporate immediately. Also, wait a minute, did you not ask also about percentage completion? There we go. We are at 43.1%. There we go. Gas containers, if you just want standard containers, then your best choice is going to be a happy tank. Look how happy he is. Look, he's smiling with his small little smile on his eyebrows over here. The happy tank over here can hold 100,000 of any kind of liquid or gas. It doesn't matter. Good, 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 good. And over here, the only reason why we have the pie tanks over here was because, I think because the other tanks just didn't fit. But the pie tanks are also fine. I mean, these over here hold 80,000. That's still going to be great. Alright, alright. Yeah, this sounds like a very good plan. Taking out all of these, and then just giving them a direct connection. Though, oh wait, there is one caveat to that plan. But I don't think we will be hitting it anytime soon. No, we will not be hitting it anytime soon. I don't really see this place over here running at more than a tier 3 turbine. A tier 2 turbine over here consumes 600 steam per second. That's a lot of steam. A tier 3 turbine over here consumes 6,000 liters of steam, which we can still handle with a single pump, so that should be fine. But the tier 4 turbine eats 60,000 steam, and that's nothing we can handle over here with a single pump. But that will be for later. That will not be for now. Good. Pick this one up. There we go. We could maybe use the bots for this, but it's very finicky, and there's a lot of details in here I have to be careful about. Because it was not really meant to be picked up. Because I thought for sure they would not change power anymore, right? Right? Well, I guess I was wrong. Yeah, actually, so love would see somebody maxing out the tier 4 turbine. Well, keep in mind, maxing out the tier 4 turbine also means that you have a power draw of exactly that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's the other water connection over there. Oh, do we need... No, we don't need these either. These can also go. We only need one water pump over here. Oh, speaking of the water pumps, is the water calculation still going to be fine? I mean, you do need 30 units of pressurized water per second per crafting speed. So 120 pressurized water per second. This thing over here makes... Oh, actually, we can... Oh, that's perfectly... Oh, yeah, we're good. We're good. Actually, are we good? No, we're not. We're far from good. Because this thing over here, they do have the same crafting speed, which is great. This one makes 200. This one consumes 75. But you got... No, actually, we're gonna be... Ooh, it's close. It's close. Base crafting speed over here is 4. So we need 150 pressurized water compared to this one over there. But you over there, you're running at 7.2, which we don't need to max out. I think a single water pump over here might actually be fine. Worst case scenario? Done. Tier 4 is now 2.4 terawatts. What? I want to see that. Where's that thing? Tier 4 turbine. There we go. 2.39 terawatts. That's a lot of watts. And we're gonna max that out at some point in time. I can already smell it. Alright. And this over there can go, that over there can go. Good. The good thing is, whatever we do over here, we can copy-paste this solution down over here to that solution, because that's basically a copy-paste from this to that. And then the only thing we need to make custom is the connection from over here to over there. And then that's basically it. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Good. Alright, let's start with your connection over here. So you still got one pressure pump output over there, which we now want to redirect. Which I guess we're gonna have to do it over here. We're gonna move you out by 1. We're gonna move you in by 1. There we go. We might want some additional pumps over here. I'm not quite sure yet about that. We will see. But we now just redirect the steam over here. And Frank got the video on cotton guts. He was rather confused and tried to figure out to mass produce them small percent creation. Yeah, the cotton guts are kind of annoying. The cotton guts, especially the naming of them, where you got like the cotton guts, the cotton gut studs, the cotton gut pups, and the cotton gut stud pups. I think is also a thing, isn't it? Yeah, the cotton gut stud pups are also a thing. That is so fucking confusing. Because beacons cost constant power, and power inflation makes it a little cheaper, right? Yeah, but we also do turn our beacons off if we don't need them. Which is also a really nice thing to do, in my opinion. That's maybe a little bit... Let's maybe build in reverse. Reverse might be easier. And then we can also see where we need to put stuff in over here. So there will be like... There will be one pump over there. One pump over there. And then I guess this one over here. Over here again, maybe? Yeah, that could work. That could work. And then you're going to be the middle connection. You're going to be the top connection. And you're going to be the lower connection. There we go. I completely forgot about the reproduction building. Ah, the factories are great, man. But yeah, they definitely changed things up quite a bit since the first release of Alien Life, which I do enjoy quite a bit. I do enjoy that the mod pack just keeps getting better and better and better, but I do sometimes hate the mod developers for changing and breaking things I've built. Those damn bastards. But they do change it for the better, at least. So that's good. That's good. All right. Perfect. So the steam output over here now flows into there. So that will be fine. And then we basically do the same thing further down below. We can copy paste this. Just something like this. And then let's go down first. Let's maybe make the connection down below first, and then we try to get it all the way over there. Actually, you know what? No, let's start over here. Actually, I think over here is fine. And we just do it the exact same way with like you over there, right? You over there, you over there, and you over there, and then you go this way. You go that way. And you go that way. And then we got a slight issue over here because there's, of course, a massive train station in the way. That's a salt station even. I mean, we can go through the iron oxide. Sure, why not? Yeah, let's just start from over there. There we go. That's gonna be a bit of a bummer again. But I think we'll be fine. It's gonna be a bit weird over here in this corner. We do need some power over here. Let's place you over there for a second. Because you connect over there. Oh, it's barely fitting. Good. And then I think we can just do this. There we go. And you stay there and you stay there. Good. So corner, 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 corner. Ah, motherfuckers. No! I think we can just switch this one around, actually. If we place an underground over here, and we place you over there, and you over there, and move you over there, nobody will notice. It's gonna be this weird thing where down from further down below, like row 2 is gonna be connected to row 3, and row 3 is gonna be connected to row 2. But that is fine. That is fine. And Gratler, hello there! How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good, 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 good. All right, that should work. That should work. And then the only thing we need to do is to get this connection all the way down. And let's make one of these real quick, copy it over, and then let's see where we can place it. Like one over there. Thank you very much. We can, of course, copy paste it over here. We should probably copy paste it over here with the range in mind, but I'm gonna be lazy today. Like, I'm already feeling a bit under the weather, so we're gonna play as unoptimized as we can. Because, well, that's usually what I do when I'm kind of feeling sick. But this should be fine. This should be fine. And then we can connect up over there with a output from over here. So let's do that real quick. These turbines over here, no longer required. They can go away. The lamps over here can also go away. Then your output, which we somehow managed to delete as well. You're gonna be one further back. You're gonna be one higher. No, it's gonna be over there. And you're gonna be over there. Good. Perfect. We still need to take care of all of those heat exchangers over there, but that will be fine. Alright, and let's just build it in reverse, because building in reverse is usually way easier. We go this way. There we go. Put the connection in there. Bish, bosh, bish. And then you over there, you over there, you over there. Something like this. You over there, you over there, you over there. Make sure they connect. Pump, pump, pump. And pump, pump, pump. So your output over here can now flow into the top one. And then the only thing we need to do over here, it's gonna be a little bit tedious, but we have to do it, is to make sure that all of these in here are empty. So let's empty them out real quick. Let's also do these down here real quick. There we go. Perfect. I mean, at least we can salvage the whole change over here by just condensing our power plant over here into one singular output, which is great. Which is really, really great. So even though the change is a little bit breaking, it's not too bad, because at least we built our power plants big enough that we can compensate for that. The only downside is going to be we got some other power plants out there that are now most likely going to be running unstable. That might just be an issue. But, well, I guess we'll cross that bridge once we have to cross it. As long as the main power plant over here is going to be running stable, that's fine. There we go. This can go. That can go. And this one can go. I do want to keep the lamp, though. There we go. And Ferric Stormdragon, hello there. How you doing? Bad case of the Mondays yesterday. Maybe it was my body already noticing that there was an update. Actually, I kind of see a correlation over here. Every time there's going to be an update announced to one of the games we play, I get sick. Yesterday it was Pyanodons, where they were like, here, we got an update for you. And it was like, what's it going to do? It's going to break half your base. And you go like, what? I'm just going to be sick, man. I'm just going to... Please, let me die in the corner real quick. Good. It's a good update, though. It's a bit of a tedious update, but it is a good update. Because it will cause us to have less entities, which is going to be great. We're not saving on lamps, though. Purely coincidental. Nah, I was already feeling sick on Sunday. Actually, on Saturday. I mean, it already started on Saturday. Like, Saturday after the stream, I was still working a little bit on the Minecraft base afterward for like a couple of hours. And I went to bed at like, I think 2 or 3 a.m. Which for a weekend is fine. Like, for a weekend, that's a perfectly fine time to go to bed. And then I woke up at like 4 a.m. Like, after an hour of sleep, and I was like, huh. I'm not tired no more. I'm like, ah, shit. It's gonna be one of those days. I guess it is. So, basically, I was tired the rest of the day because, well, I just couldn't go back to sleep. And then during the midday, I was so tired that I tried to take a nap, but I was too tired to take a nap. And I was like, what the fuck, man? This is not even remotely working. And then the whole day passed, and then Sunday was even worse. Well, on Sunday, I was feeling so ill, like I already said at the beginning of the stream, that I was just about to call into work, that I will not be coming into work on Sunday. And then I kind of realized, for one, wait a minute, Bolt, you don't work on Sunday. And two, it's Sunday. You basically have today off as well. What the fuck, man? Good. You take out these. Take out those. And let's hope this fits. There you go. Also, for faster movement, don't drag your blueprint around like this. Put it over here. Because this eats UPS, this doesn't. Can anyone do a rundown of the change? Yes, they basically optimized how heat exchangers work. And now you need way less of them. Here we go. Basically, to put our power grid into perspective, yeah. We can technically make that much power. It was at 300 gigawatts at some point in time. It no longer is, of course, because all those power plants are not meant to be running at that much superpower. And I think you read about the relative stations by the Factorio effects. Yes. Though I think I already forgot most of them again. What else in there? They definitely talked a whole bunch about rail stops and train stops, which was great. A whole bunch more about train systems. Yada. I think I forgot everything in that Friday Factorio effect. I do remember reading it and was going like, yeah, that's great. I love these changes. And then basically my brain just melted afterwards. What was in them? Pom. There you go. Scroll up a bit. It's somewhere in my Discord. I think I even commented on it, and then I was just like, I'm out. Good. Oh yeah, GUI updates of trains showing up on the way. Of course, the priority. The remote driving of trains. Yes! And even being able to nudge trains around if they have no fuel, which is great. Which is really great. I did enjoy that a bit. And then more like user interface stuff. And if you hover over a train stop, you see where the train is coming over. Yeah, it was mostly user interface stuff. And the remote driving of trains. And as well that the planner works everywhere. And priority stops? Yeah, but priority stops already way around. The priority train stops, they've already announced like a couple of Friday Factorio effects back, which is also great because we do love priority. But you know who gets even more priority than that? Acronymus! Hello there! Thank you so much for the lovely raid. How are you doing? Thank you, thank you, thank you. And LTA and Cybersyn are going to be worthless? Yes, they are. What I was kind of thinking about today a bit, but before we talk about that, let's talk about Acronymus first. Acronymus, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Guys, if you don't know who Acronymus is yet, check your subscription. He probably paid for it. That's the guy. And it seems he was streaming today, and he left us a lovely, lovely raid. Just playing some C2C. Command to conquer? No. C2C, C2C, C2C. Or Caveman to Cosmos. Oh, that one. The mod for Civ 4, which is a Civ game I haven't played in ages. But sure, why not? Why not? Good. But guys, if you don't know who Acronymus is, go check him out for yourself. Leave him a follow if you want to, because it's always nice to leave followers. There we go. Basically, it's more taken to its logical conclusion. Yeah, I do remember there were a couple of really, really fun mod packs or mods for Civ 4. The one I played the most was Fall from Heaven 2, which I think at some point in time got turned in a standalone game. And then at some point in time, people kind of thought to themselves like, hey, let's maybe make this better. Which I think is also why things like Endless Legend or Legends exist and stuff like that. Endless Legends is a lot of fun. Even though it is a super buggy game. Like an extremely buggy game. Good, 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 good. Millennia is pretty good. Ooh. Here we go. Alright, speed these up. And then the only thing we need to do over here is put you in. Here we go. Now, we copy-pasted some of these pipes back. Paradox take on Civ. Sadly, Hex Tiles. There's a Paradox take on Civ. I will have to check it out at some point in time. I might even have a key of it in my key bin. There we go. I don't think we need these over here. There we go. Hex tiles, POC? No, octagonal tiles. That's where the fun starts. Hex tiles are for beginners. Octagonal tiles. Yes. There we go. There we go. And if not, dodecahedron tiles. Yeah, dodecahedron tiles are going to be the next big thing. I already know it. Or maybe tesseract tiles. Tesseract tiles will also be fine. Good. Also seems my pocket bots don't really want to build this. There's probably some random bots out there that want to build this. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. Alright. But yeah, what I was thinking about was one thing. Do you think they would maybe add the jetpack to the base game? I mean, the jetpack is... I mean, it already has a custom icon and everything, and it looks really, really great. I mean, even the module over here has been adjusted for the jetpack. And I was kind of thinking, like, doesn't it make a lot of sense to put that into the base game as well? I mean, isn't jetpack also made by Arendelle? So, why not put it in? There you go. Don't think jetpacks are going to happen in vanilla? I'm not so sure about that. And some poor bot 5 minutes on the way turns around. Well, that's his problem, not my problem. Good, 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 good. And the Flintstones train is going to be fun? Yeah, Flintstoning trains is going to be a lot of fun. Alright, alright. Power plants are now completely connected to each other. We did not mess around with the salt system, which is great, because I did not want to mess around with the salt system. All of the pressurized steam over here is going to be pushed through these pipes over here. These pipes over here, this might be a bit of an issue. At this stage, it's not going to be an issue, but maybe once we upgrade to the tier 3 turbines, we might need to put a pump or two in here, just to make sure that this steam from over here goes up here faster. But overall, we got loads of steam now, which means that these turbines over here can definitely run for as long as they want. And we basically just condense down the turbines and the heat exchangers over here into 3 turbines, which is great. Which is really, really great. And there's a lot of pumps between those tanks when pumps cause some UPS issues? Yes. It's not as bad as you might think it is. It's, I think, this over there. It is causing issues. Pumps, we were spending about 2 milliseconds on our 18,000 pumps. It's definitely causing issues. It's basically the same amount we spend on inserters and loaders we're spending on pumps. It's definitely an issue. But it's, I guess, one of the hills we're just going to die upon. I mean, we have to make a choice at some point in time how we want to do this over here. And the pumps are definitely... Well, for this one over here, we could maybe kick out half of these pumps over here. But once we get to, like, transfer speeds of, like, 6,000 steam per second, they have to be back in. And is the Spidertron basically the vanilla jetpack, at least in terms of factory traversal? Also true, also true. Yeah, that would be an argument against the jetpack, sadly. You are correct about that. Still, I would love to see the jetpack in vanilla. Because I kind of have the feeling like that the grid system over here, you can do so much great stuff with the grid system over here. And there are a couple of things you can put in there, but there's not really that many things you can put in there that you basically have a big variety of these. You usually end up with one build every time, all the time. And maybe having like a little bit of more options of variety for that would be absolutely great. Alright, alright, alright. Perfect. Well, at least this power plant over here is now considered to be good again. We got way more efficiency modules back in storage, and that's the other thing. And that's actually a thing that I find incredible. Again, you can now put efficiency modules in your power plants. That's insane. You know where that is going to be absolutely amazing? This power plant over here. Though this power plant over here is also... Oh, whoa. Oh. Oh? Seems to be fine. I guess we ran out of kerosene for a bit. Sorry about that. One roboport, there's many exorcists you can support. Good. Yeah, this is great. This is great. Technically, we don't really need the efficiency modules over here, but then again, the more efficiency we put in here, the less resources we need to spend on making power, the more power we get. Yes. The longer this over here can sit around and just do stuff for us. Alright. There's also an argument to be made that we might even want to think about if we could somehow add beacons to this whole thing over there. It was never really planned to place beacons in here. We do got spots for beacons though. If we are a little bit more creative with our placement, we can definitely add a beacon or two. It's stacks of tree. Oh, what the fuck, man. But then again, we might be able to place a beacon over here, which will affect all of these. And actually, wow, for one, these buildings are really, really big because our beacon over here is just barely covering them, which is great. But for another, yeah, we could give them some speed, especially once we hit tier 3 buildings over here. Then we basically get another slot available over here for modules. I think that's how it's going to work. We actually have to check it out with a tier 1 building, if that's going to be the same case. And once we put in like 3 efficiency modules over here, we're basically already capping out on efficiency. And even if we add more advanced efficiency modules in here, we're going to be capping out on efficiency. And then basically we maybe want to put some speed modules in here. We could even think about condensing this power plant down into like one really fast boy. But that might be just a thing for the next power plant, not for this power plant. Good. At least now we got this power plant over here stabled out. Excellent. What about the other power plants? We got one oil-based power plant that probably needs some stabilization. We got this power plant over here. This power plant over here was never stable to begin with, so I don't really care. That's just how I put this one over here. I don't really care. This one over here, the only reason this one exists over here is to burn off the coke that we make in this process. And for the rest, I don't care. And it's doing that pretty well, so that's fine over there. Alright. We got so many heat exchangers in the pockets now. Good, 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 good. Let's fly back to base real quick because we're kind of running out of rocket fuel and we do need some rocket fuel. We can also put all of these in our secret pocket over here as well as all the turbines over there. Excellent. Alright. Yeah, a beaconized power plant? I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Not quite sure if we're going to be doing that anytime soon. But it could be fun. It could be fun. I mean, for power consumption on the beaconized power plant, we already have more or less our perfect build for that. Because for our glass makers, as well as for basically everything else that runs on liquid fuel, we already have a combination of beacons that does eat a decent amount of power. That's one thing we have to keep in mind. Though I think the total power consumption was, I think, a gigawatt. So we would be sacrificing 1 gigawatt to double out the power output of those coal power plants, which is probably worth it. As at the end, the steam that we can make, we can turn into more power, and, well, then we got more steam. But that will not be for today. Definitely not for today. That's not where my brain's going to be today. Good, 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 good. All right. Let's park it over here somewhere. Here's fine. All right. Here, stand next to the dish of victory or something like that. Perfect. The Arkwright research is going. Actually, research has been going on in the background for quite some time. We're just about to hit the Pi Science Pack Stage 3 recipe over here. We're nowhere close to even be able to do this because we still need a lot of extra creatures just to make this able to run. And to get to those extra creatures, we still need to work on the what they're called again, the Arthurian eggs over here. Because we never really finished this up over here. We might end up finishing it up. The reason why we didn't finish it up was because we were out of red undergrounds and stuff like that. We do have a decent amount of red undergrounds now. And I just noticed that there's only... Yeah, you know what? Here we go. Can we... There you go. Let's unlimit this chest. I see no reason to not limit our undergrounds. Yeah, that was the whole reason why we kind of stopped building over here for a bit, because we were out of red undergrounds. Because we were kind of out of stainless steel, because some other kind of random stuff was happening in the background. But stainless steel is being made again, which is great. And the stainless steel train will be coming in, hopefully soon again, so that we can make even more undergrounds. And this thing over here will be running even better. Nevertheless, let's have a look at this power plant over here as well. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. 5 is not really the most optimal number over here. 4 would be great. 5 is kind of shit. And they're ranged. Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I mean, over here, we basically need to do the same thing. Though we can do the same thing. And over here, we can do it a little bit more elegant. We can basically take out these turbines over here, all of them. And then flip the turbines around. And then pump down, pump in, pump down, pump over, pump down, pump in, pump down, pump over. Of course, in the other direction, because we want to keep this turbine over here. And then this power plant over here can still operate. I'm not quite sure what we're going to do with this one over here, though. We might just take one out, actually. The whole reason we did it like this over here was because we kind of wanted to balance the output over here. But if we're going to be putting efficiency modules in all of these, well, then this whole thing over here will back up automatically. Which might also be great, because we do need a second coke maker to export coke from. So if we just try to energy balance this down a bit, like reduce the consumption over here by 60%, then more coke will start to back up over here, and more coke can be exported into a train station over here, which we can use for whatever we please. Which could be a great solution. The only downside over here is we will probably want to pull out up to 2 belts of coke. There's not a lot of space left over here. It's kind of cramped, to be perfectly honest. Might be able to pull it out though. I mean, we could technically pull out 2 belts down over here. And then maybe go this way. That could work. 2 belts down, go over here, and maybe make the train stations all the way over there. There's a regolite over there. We've never done any kind of regolite processing. Even in the previous game, regolite was never a thing for us. So I'm not quite sure if we're even going to mine that. We could also pull this one down over here. Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff in the way. There's so much in the way. You could merge some of those belts that are practically empty. Keep in mind, the belts that are practically empty are different kinds of belts. So, yeah, we could technically merge those. Very, very true. But one of them is like pure coal dust. One of them is pure coarse fraction. We could merge the coal dust and the pure fraction over there. Well, these ones over there are kind of mixed, but that's fine. But you do notice one thing that's happening over here is that things like coarse fraction and coal dust always have a spot in here, because we reserved 2 slots, one for coal dust and one for coarse fraction, to go into this place, and we do prioritize the burning of coarse coal first. Then we prioritize the burning of coal dust, and only finally, only if none of these 2 are available, that's when we push coke into like this power plant, because this is a burn everything plant. This burns whatever. Just throw it in, it'll get burned, which is a lot of fun actually, because I do kind of like the concept of a burn everything power plant, especially for a coal power plant. But yeah, I don't really want to mess too much with these belts over here. I mean, we could, definitely. But these over here are more or less intended to be like this. And I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Also, I don't really want to pick up too many belts because it's just going to be annoying. We could... Oh. This one's a bit close by. But we could drag it up as well. Go under here, go under there. And then what? Where do we go with that? It would be easier if we would end up somewhere over here. There's not really any train track over here. Well, there is, but I don't think I want to attach my coke providers over here. It would probably be for the easiest to have the coal stations over here. I will prepare a rocket full of politicians if you send you for your incinerator facility. I mean, the burn everything plant burns everything. Incinerators, other incinerators. It will burn other incinerators, politicians. Ripley from Alien Tree. Absolutely. Everything goes in there. Absolutely. Throw everything in there. Yeah, I think we should pull it down over here somehow. We can definitely move some of these belts. Then maybe we have some more space. We could also try to double connect them. I mean, we can have 2 belts over here, 2 belts over here, and then you over there. This one is a little bit the odd one out. And actually, even belts over here is going to be a bit... Oof. Good, 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 good. Or we just pull it down. I think pulling it this way is better. Because then we only need to go this way, and actually... Yeah, we have the space between the tanks over here. And then we just leave over there, we go down, come back together over here, and then put it into 3 different train stations, so that we have a couple more coke providers. It might be a bit of a reach around, but then again, those are fun. Good, how about this place over here? You are mostly waiting on more botanical nurseries and some more soil extractors, and I'm pretty sure that those are waiting... Wait a minute, those are not made out of red circuits. What are you waiting on? Botanical nurseries. There they are. Oh, never mind, they are being made out of red circuits. I was wrong. So you're more or less waiting on red circuits. Let's have a quick look at the soil extractors. They're over there. I think there's a broken pump over there. Wait a minute. That's something we can fix real quick. But yeah, it's basically waiting on red circuits, which will hopefully be coming into the base soon. Where's that thing? Yeah. That's what you get for nuking your own base. Also, I put it in my secret pocket, so now it's gonna go out there. There we go. Alright, alright. Are there any more in there that are broken? No, perfect. So at least the soil extractors will be made. But yeah, these over here, they're waiting on red circuits, so that is fine. Speaking of red circuits, let's have a quick peek at our red circuit build. That is, of course, sitting all the way over here. I've also just noticed I'm hiding a little bit too much behind my mic. There we go. That must be better. There we go. There's the train sitting over here. And he's being filled up fairly slowly. The train does have a timer time over here, which will hit at some point in time. So whenever a train comes over here, if he can't be filled up enough, he will go over. And there's already like almost 5,000 circuits in there. And we are making some more. It looks so slow over here. It also looks so slow over here because we're sitting at 47 UPS. Because map, wow. Even zoomed in? Wow. I thought for sure that if we zoom in... Is this still affecting everything? Well, that's kind of interesting. Even though we don't see the icons, the recipe icons over here on the minimap is still affecting it. Is it possible for a splitter on the edge outputs of a factory assembly which would go to the additional belt from that underground? Maybe. Sorry. The range also, my brain today is a little bit on fire because I'm still feeling a bit under. So if you come with complicated answers, you get nonsense answers from me. Good, 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 good. Well, it should be fine. At least we're making circuits again. So, there we go. And I'm also kind of happy to see that we have like up to 4,000 electronics Mark II over here. Even though the train over here is not really filling up, we can just do this real quick. There you go. Put them in there. We don't really need electronics 2 that often, but the more we have, the better. And time to use the second PC for streaming to push for UPS optimization. Yeah, the only reason why I get that idea to do that is whenever... Well, actually... I'm not quite sure. Yeah, no, it should work. It should work if I do it in that way. Yeah, the only time I get that idea for a second PC for streaming is when I play Factorio, especially late game Factorio. like for any kind of other situation, you don't need that. Late game Factorio, yes. And funnily enough, I'm still looking into my PC upgrade, and I did find a case where you can put in like a full PC. And there's even enough space in there to put in like a mini ETX mainboard, which I thought I could just use for the second PC. So I have basically both PCs in one PC. The only reason why I did not do that yet is, let's put it like this. My whole desk over here is being powered by a single wall socket. I don't dare to add anything in there anymore because I'm pretty sure if I add even more power into that wall socket, that power line will catch fire. It will just be like, all right, let's boot up everything. Whole apartment burns down. Now, I think with a normal PC upgrade, we should be better. Good, 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 good. All right. We're getting distracted. I love it. What was the plan first? Working over there. Good, let's work over there. Let's get more of the power under control, because getting power under control is going to be important. We also got some other power plants, which we still need to look at. Well, that'll be fine. We're definitely going to touch up on the oil power plant. Also, we might have to take a look at... Okay, we still got one scoop left. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. And only Factorio, the game you play 90% of the time. All right. I get it. Good. Yeah. I think I might just keep this connection over here. Like, you can stay like this. He will not be able to push through this. And that is fine. We did get all of... We only got 15 efficiency modules. Don't we have more? Don't tell me I spent them all. I think I spent them all. God damn it. And Simrock, hello there. Welcome. Did you miss anything? Nope. The only thing you missed is that we now can put efficiency modules and things over here, which is great. Which is really, really great. And we should put these pretty much everywhere. Actually, every power plant out there should get an efficiency module. So let's put it in over here. You. Cool power plants. Efficiency. What the hell? Wait a minute. Don't put the fish in there. And efficiency modules and power plants seems like cheating. Well, they put it in. If they put it in, I'll do it. What? What do you mean productivity modules? can't use the planner for this. No, we can't use this one over here at least. There we go. Good, 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 good. Well, your current specs seems a rather beefy base. It's already pretty big. But the specs, even though the GPU is not up to date in the description, but the specs is an Intel i9, what is it, 10,900 or something like that? Also, I did not work on the bot because I was not feeling on the weekend for anything. But it's not about CPU speed. And my build currently has a bit of an issue because I didn't really care too much about memory speed. And we only noticed how much Factorio depends on memory speed after I did the previous upgrade, because from the previous upgrade, I basically doubled up my memory speed. And basically, our UPS also doubled in the previous game, which was great. So for the next upgrade, we're basically mostly going to be focusing on memory speed, which also does mean that we're going to go with an AMD Ryzen 9. But that's basically all the plans I have for now. Also, you made the mistake and went with the Intel CPU? And I mean, I'm always very, very fond of Intel CPUs, but we're definitely going to be switching over to an AMD CPU next time around. And Fallen Angel, hello there. How am I doing? Low energy, but I'm doing fine. Low energy, but fine. Which is a weird combination, but it's fine. And I do hope that low energy will be going away in a couple of days. I mean, tomorrow's going to be off, and tomorrow I'm probably going to be relaxing again. Also, work is currently very, very relaxed because it's basically the Easter week, or the Easter weeks. A lot of people are on vacation. A lot of managers are on vacation, and when the managers are on vacation, they don't give a shit about anything, which is also great. So, I'm very happy about everything right now, even though things do feel a bit tedious. But that's mostly because I just feel into absolute low energy mode. Hope it's better than yesterday. Yes, it definitely is better than yesterday, though yesterday was also still kind of eh. Also, how do we get around over here? But it is kind of weird, to be perfectly honest. Like every now and then it feels better, and then I go like, it feels better now, and then like after an hour or two it goes like, actually it's kind of starting to feel worse again. It flip-flops. The amount of flip-flops it does is kind of annoying. There we go. Well, I do see improvement, so that's, I think, the most important part. And as Chronos here, you have a question, and contact info for mental institution. And Chronos did come over here with a raid today. So maybe you can find him around. He'll also be on vacation next week. Yeah, I was also kind of thinking myself of taking the week off, but I was like, you know what? It's probably going to be fine. And I do need my vacation days for other projects. Oh, wait, we can't build there. And I mean, Friday is going to be off of work. Monday is going to be off of work. So basically, the week is almost over. I mean, to be fair, tomorrow is going to probably be like the most work-intensive day of the whole week. And then everything after that is just going to be like, everybody's gone. Nobody cares. And then you're going to be like, great, nobody cares. Here we go. And you over there. That's a bit much. Alright, turn these around. There we go. Don't remind you of the weekend, quarterly yearly drive to the Republic to visit people. I'm glad I don't do that. I'm very glad I just go like, nah, I don't celebrate Easter. I'll just stay home. Get the fuck out of here. Good. So we did the same solution over here for the other one, where we more or less combined all of these. How about the hot salt pipes over here? Yeah, we can do the same thing over here as well. We can basically drop 4 out of 5. And then we're going to keep you. You're going to get some speed. And everybody else over here is not going to get any kind of extra pipes over here. Here we go. And 3.5 hours of train for you tomorrow? Oof. You know what's gonna be the worst thing? Like doing groceries on Saturday, where it's just gonna be like, ah yes, it's Saturday, Easter Saturday. And everybody's gonna do groceries because everybody seems to forgot to do their groceries. And then you just go like, ah. Let's keep this pipe over there. Good. Alright, so this one over here will be able to compensate for all of these over there. I don't think we need to put in any speed bundles over here. We're just gonna keep these, it'll be fine. Profi-Spieler, hello there. Not only did I forget, Friday was closed, and Sunday and Monday was closed as well. Yeah, and then it seems the only way to do groceries is on Saturday, right? Here we go. Pick up these. Pick up those. There we go. Good. And they will never open again. Never! The world end after Saturday because the stores will never open again. I still do remember like that one Saturday where I had to basically do groceries for like a concert because I was cooking for the concert. And it was like a 2-day concert, so basically the groceries for Friday were already done, and I still had to do the groceries for Saturday. Also, Friday was over. And I woke up at about like 10 a.m. or something like that in the bar because, well, if you're cooking for a concert, you basically sleep in the bar because, well, things happen. Nevertheless, I woke up in the bar and I was like, all right, time to do those groceries. It's Saturday. It's in the middle of the city. It's gonna be absolutely bumfuck annoying because everybody's gonna be doing their groceries. So better start the day off with a beer. So I went over into the bar, opened up a bottle of beer, drank it down, and went shopping. And the store was empty. There was nobody there. And I was like, what? I mentally prepared myself with a beer for this? What the fuck, man? Good. All right. There we go. Let me have a sip. Okay. So this power plant over here is now also optimized. All of the hot steam over here is now going to this turbine. And this turbine can handle it because this turbine can handle all of those steams. Actually, it's not really that we're making extra steam now. These are now making less steams, or the other way around. These over here consume more steam. How did it go, actually? I already forgot the whole calculation over here. I think these over here make less steam now. That's how it works. Doesn't matter. We did the math checked out. It should be fine. It's not the other way around. It's less full when you shop on the days that are supposed to be full. Yep. Alright. And then this thing over here, we're just going to keep it like that. This one will be fine. And then at some point in time, maybe when we upgrade it to tier 3, maybe then we can integrate this one over there. But this one can keep us a little bit over there. Alright. Now, the efficiency modules are not coming in yet, so nothing much to do over here yet. Now, however, what we do kind of notice is if we just compare... What's actually happening with you? You're backed up. Because we are really backed up on Steam now. That's good. I was kind of hoping we could compare these over here. It still is a bit suspicious to me that we're now using less coal to make the same amount of power. It feels a bit off, to be perfectly honest. It feels a bit off. I mean, we're getting closer and closer to our actual power generation, which is great. But yeah, it feels a bit off that only this one over here is running. And these over here just decide to not run because everything is backed up. But yeah, the math did check out, and I don't want to do the math again because these over here make like 200 per second of hot molten steam. Each one of these runs one of these over here. And we're doing the math again. I'm so sorry about that. You're making 30 steam per second. 30 pressurized steam per second at crafting speed 1. Crafting speed is 4, that's 120. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, ooh. Wait a minute, we can integrate you. Oh, Actually, I kind of remember that these over here are actually not being able to run at full capacity. That's fine, though. That's fine. So this is the power generation episode. Nah, there was an update, Spectre. And they kind of changed a bit how power entities work. They basically improved it, and it will not break for you if you were not redlining your factory. If you were redlining your factory, you might have issues. But as long as you're not redlining your factory, you will not run into power issues with the update. But you do have to change some things around, because if you do manage to... it's now easier to brown out, let's put it like that. Also, why... No, you're working. Yeah, so each heat exchange over here... my brain is borked, man. It's so borked. We make 200 pressure... we make 200 molten salt per second over here. And regardless of that, those 200 volt molten salt, we're going to be turning into 150 pressurized steam per second over here. Yes, there we go. So that's why we need 4 of these, going to 1 of these. Yes, yes, yes. The math still works. The math still works. Just a bit of bold brain boils going on. That's fine. Good. All right. Let's go back to the motor quick and stock up on some fuel. And then maybe also see if the red circuit trainers arrived already. So Pi broke your game once again. They did not really break it, but they did force a change upon us, and they made it better. They made it better. They definitely made it better, because power plants now require less entities. And power plants now can also run on efficiency modules, which I find... That change I do find a bit broken, to be perfectly honest. Because you can basically now... Well, then again... They were burning through like a lot of resources. This place over here alone was eating so much raw coal per second, which now it's not going to do anymore. Also, it seems that raw coal is also having some issues over here, because I guess we're not making that much anymore. Yeah, I mean, the amount of raw coal we've been eating in the space was tremendous. And if we put efficiency modules everywhere, the raw coal consumption over here, yeah, should go down dramatically. Whoop. And pushing it down is definitely for the better, because raw coal is one of those things you always need to be outposting. And currently our main raw coal outpost is this place over here, and this place over here is currently not working because lack of kerosene. And lack of kerosene is not happening because... Well, it's not because of lack of making kerosene. It just don't go faster. Right, but you always finish your pay. Oh, God, Profi Spieler. No! Oh, I remember you posting your numbers and everything. But then again, I mean, the only change you're going to have to worry about is in the heat exchanger end. You now need less of these. You can keep the build over here. Actually, if you put it... And you're probably not at the stage of efficiency modules yet, so that'll be fine as well. But I guess once you do get to efficiency modules, the whole build will change dramatically. Because these things over here, instead of burning like 30 megawatts, is it 30? 20. Instead of burning 20 megawatts of fuel, these now run at 8. Which is basically less than 2 pieces of coke per second. Or even more with the briquettes over there. Which also technically means we need less of these buildings over here, less of these FTS reactors. I'm just going to keep them for now. It's going to be like this. It's only like one building, and that's fine, I guess. When it was around 60% finished. Ah. How's powering? Way too good, man. Way too good. I mean, it's basically over 9,000 megawatts. Though it's not really that valid, because we can't really consume that much. If we consume this much power, the whole base will burn. All right. So, did we get some red circuits? Did that train over here leave? He's no longer there, and he has arrived, so he's unloading. We're still making red circuits, which is great. Currently, we're mostly waiting on your production, and your production over there is mostly waiting on coke. So yeah, we're still having that coke issue. So it does make a lot of sense to try to focus down this power plant over here into a more efficient one. Currently, things over here also kind of backlogged, actually, if you look at it. Because, yeah, things are just backlogged. So we could definitely put in the overflow over here and make sure that we can tap that overflow so that we can make some more coke trains. So let's do that. And nuclear power when? I do got the nuclear power plant parts in my pockets. We're definitely going to be building like an experimental build. But I'm pretty sure we will realize that we can't do this one yet. But we might figure out the ratio today. And then we do still need to work on some of the parts to make the nuclear power. One thing we need to make is going to be lithium plates. Because I'm pretty sure we need to make these control rods. And where are we going? We're going this way. And the control rods over here, they are most likely part of the nuclear power process. I'm pretty sure they're part of the nuclear power process. But the nuclear power process, as we have seen, comes with a lot of parts. Like, a lot of parts. Where's the nuclear power process? Nuclear. There we go. There's like all of these recipes in here. And we still need to make heads and toes out of all of this. Because just from a glance, I can't tell you what's going on over there. The only thing I can tell you is that pi still can't count because it's recipe 1 over here, recipe 2 over here, recipe 3 over here, then comes 5, and then comes 4. Yes. I think with the rods, you make hot salt. We will see, we will see. Alright, alright. Well then, let's plug in the overflow then. And let's start over here. It'll be like one belt going this way. And then you go one over so that we can go past the pump. Sure. And then, very important, we only want to export coke. There we go. And not only that, we also want to make sure that we are only going to be putting out the overflow. Enable if, in this case, we do want to check up on coke. Because we don't want to enable this if this is filled with other stuff. And if coke is going to be larger or equal than 75,000, then we're going to open up. Here we go. And let's maybe align you so that you are next to each other. Can we double skip? No. So that's going to be a bit annoying. Actually, kind of thinking, can we place them both? Wait a minute. Yeah, my eyesight is off today. You're gonna be fine because you can go straight. There we go. You need to be going up one more. There we go. Alright. And then we just extract 2 belts of coke out of this thing over there. I think 2 belts of coke will be fine. Though in do go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 belts of coke. Oof. Can we get another one out? I would love to get another one out. We do have one more spot over here. But do we have... Actually, we do. Wait a minute. How do we do this? A moment. We can go this way. We can copy paste you over there. We can place you over there. That works. Let's get the green wire out. Put you in the corner over there. So now we are over here. This thing over here can connect up all the way over there to that thing. Oh, I see... Wait a minute. This might be horrible. This might be ultra cursed. Oh, that works. Third belt. There we go. Just never look into this corner over here, man. Never. Never, ever, ever. Let's align you a bit. There we go. And your CPU is not happy for watching the stream while playing the game? Ah, do you maybe not have hardware encoding on for your browser? Alright, alright, that could work. Can we copy paste it over to the other place? No, it's gonna be different over here. The Coke just gets to do some sightseeing. It's the lazy Susan of Coke belts. There we go. Alright, this one over here might be a bit easier. We still get these two over here. And of course, we want to go out this way. Let's maybe see where the belts over here will be. It would be lovely if the belts could be, like, right over here. Because we got the space over here, and there's basically nothing in the way. Also, we're not really doing anything stupid like undergrounds and undergrounds, which I do kind of dislike a bit, but if we can't do it any other way, we do end up doing that. We can also connect you over there. We can connect you over there. And then we have this magical belt over here, which also is doing a little bit of sightseeing. But just like that. There we go. That one is not doing all of the sightseeing, just a bit of the sightseeing. Good. And then we do the same connections over there. Copy the sets for the tree belt. Oh, for the tree belt. Did that copy over? Oh, I did not. Ah. Thank you. I wanted to come over there regardless to copy over the settings because we need them for down here. And I mean, we would have noticed the moment like we bring everything together. We would be like, why is this build over here empty? And they're like, oh, I see. Alright, alright. Here we go. How far can we go? All the way? All the way. Excellent. Good. We'll collect them over here afterwards. We might even pull these down over here. But now we get to this output over here. This one is also custom. But this one over here might be a bit easier. Because for this one, the only place we want to go is down. We don't really want to go anywhere else with this one. So for this one, we can just do something like here. You go down. And you go this way. And you go also down somewhere. It doesn't really matter too much. Yeah, and then paste. Wait. Did I lose my copy paste again? God dang it. And theoretically everything works for you? That's fine, man. Good, 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 good. Yeah, slow and steady today. Very slow and steady. Though it's always this interesting thing. Like whenever I think like I'm feeling too sick for something, once I start working on it on something, I do start to feel better. And then usually after the stream, I'm probably gonna be like, okay, straight to bed and hope my sleep will be fine. Good. All right, that's fine. We can play some coke stations over here. We do need to do something about this turning point over here because no train will be able to reach this turning point over here. But we'll see about that soon. We might just move it back a bit. Or maybe just make some kind of silly connection. That might also be good. Here we go. And we're gonna leave some space. We do probably want to align a bit. We can also use the space down here for some kind of other build, which we might just think about once we, well, have another build. But nevertheless, we do kind of want to build this as optimally as we can. So let's get ourselves like one of these over here. Put you over there. Put you over there. Oh, there's a tree in the way. Not over there. And then the train stations will be over here somewhere. Starting with you. Alright, alright. So what do we get? We get 3 providers. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that barely fits. Good thing we got some landfall on us. Here we go, here we go. Okay, move over there, move over there. That should be more than enough. We don't need to landfill too much over here. These then go back. Good. And then we just put down 3 more coke stations over here, which means we need to get the belt from over here downwards. This belt over here downwards. This one will probably go through here, through this middle part. And then this one will go through here, just across the aluminum, just under the aluminum, so that we don't build into the aluminum part over here. Also, there's some random trees around. Here we go. Get rid of them. Alright, Awkward Science is going fine. We will be rebuilding the bees once we get to Awkward Science 2. So that's definitely going to be a thing, but I'm definitely not feeling like the bees today. But yes, the bee rebuild will be coming soon, because we do need the bee rebuild if we want to go into Pi Science 3. So that will be coming as well. Good. But definitely not today. Today is just gonna be like some very simple and stupid builds, because that's how I feel today. Simple and stupid. Alright. I can already see it, like the day we work on the base is gonna be like that one episode where Fermin is not here. And then when he comes back, we're like, we've done the beast, and he's like, nah, I missed it. Fuck. We can't pull this all the way over. Here we go. Oh, there's some random landmines still around. What the fuck? Here we go. Take care of this tree, please. Coke station number 1. We can technically immediately make it available, because there's no stopping us over here. Only thing is, of course, stopping us is a certain lack of power. Well, that's an easy fix. There we go, already done. You over there, you're gonna be like a Coke 2.8 provider. There we go. We do need to set up you real quick to the correct value of 8,000. There we go. Or is Coke 16,000? Oh, it's 16,000. Even better. Good. Megatron loves the movie The National Treasure. Yeah, we're doing a bit slow on Megatron today, but mostly because I don't really feel like interacting with him today, because it's playing Factorio is already more than enough for today. I don't need Megatron running up and down my arse today. Here you go, let's put you over there. There we go. XK Gamer. You want my beard? It's not for sale, man. There we go. My beard is also not that good today. My beard is very, very fluffy, because I've not really been taking any care of it these last couple of weeks. I could definitely need to give it a bit of a touch-up soon. What do you mean you'll miss it? Panic! We're just gonna check every time if Firmin is around. And if he's not around, we will definitely work on the bees. Here we go. Alright, and then pull you down. Pull you down. And then we just barely scratch the corner of the aluminum, which is fine, because the miner can reach underneath. So we don't need to worry about that. Nah, Furby, I'll give you a warning. But then again, you do know how it is. Like, maybe the episode title will be, today we work on bees. Then we get distracted, and we work on something else. There we go. We can actually, you know what's easier? Just do it like this, man. There we go. There also seems to be a bit of an issue with the middle belt. Oh, are we contaminating something? Wait a minute. Let's check real quick. No, we just forgot a belt. We were being idiots. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. Alright. Alright. What the hell? Good. Let's connect some stuff together. We could still pull the other build next to this one, actually. It's currently over there. And just building undergrounds over here everywhere is going to be super duper annoying. We could just do this. Though there are still trees in the way. Here we go. And there are some water pumps in the way. But that works. Oh, we missed some. There we go. Good. Big coke belt. Lovely. Here we go. Now, more water pumps. Good. So 3 of those will go in over there, and then the other 3 will go into there. Let's see if we can somehow build this over here by means of building it in reverse. These 3 will be over here. Let's pull you up a bit. Let's pull you up a bit. Let's pull you up a bit. And let's pull you down a bit, just so it looks a little better. Also, maybe don't break it. There we go. And then I guess we go this way. Yeah, place something over there. So that will be your input. You can put over there somewhere. And then you go into there. And then we got another set of inputs somewhere over here. Which also does need a couple of undergrounds. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we can place one over there. It's a little bit off, but that is fine. Because the other 3 coke belts will then be over there. And this is not how we do it, because this is kind of stupid. This is better. There we go. Good. Yeah, move you over there. Also, building in reverse does mean we can pick up these over here without filling up our inventory with all that damn coke. Here we go. That's these done. Oh, it barely fits. I love it. I think I ran out of red belt. Yep, I did. Fan Ring, hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the slow stream. Because things are kind of tedious. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. And then put these over there. Not over there. That's horrible over there. And let's connect up you. Why did we actually build you all the way over there? What the fuck, man? Build you over there, because then we can connect you all the way over there. Here we go. And then 3 of these. Rotate them in. Excellent. Are these set? These are set. Copy paste over the station name. Here we go. Here we go. And then just move this thing over by a bit. I'll just pick it up by hand real quick, because how to put it. Letting the bots pick up all that coke is gonna just be annoying. You over there, you over there, you over there, and then this way, that way, way. Good. So now we've got the coke overflow available over here. We can only see that the coke overflow over here has already stopped. Because it seems that there's not that much coke going in over here. And production over here is now just going as fast as it needs to go. But this is also the place over here that's burning all the time. Actually, if you think about it, of all the places where we should probably rediverge our coke or our efficiency modules, it would probably be down there. Then again, it does seem that we are making efficiency modules, because there's already some over here, and they will be coming over soon. So I guess it's just going to be like a temporary issue. So it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good. And actually, you already have some efficiency modules on you. Very good. And so do you. And not you. Good. Alright. Most important question is everything over there covered by some kind of thing? Yes, it is. And even more important is, well, no train can come over here because, well, the track just ends over here. Here we go. Alright, that might be a bit too close. We could make something like an actual turning point over here, but you know what? I'm just gonna do something like this over here, where we just take like a little bit further up. You over there. Go this way. Go that way. F1 in the middle. It's not really the signal you want to use, but it's the signal we are using. So the trains over here can at least reach the destination over there. There we go. Perfect. Good. So trains can now arrive over here. Trains can pick up the coke over here if required. There is coke flowing through every now and then, which is also very, very good. I guess it depends upon what we're burning over here. If we're switching up to either coke or the coarse coal or the coal dust, that's fine. But overall, this whole system over here will now consume less fuel for power and will produce more coke we can use for crafting, which is going to be good. So what is we're building? There has been an update, Fenry. The mod pack has been updated, and the way power works has been slightly altered. And at least has been altered in a way that it will not immediately break the factory, but it has been altered in a way that we do need to do something. Because currently we're making way more, or we can make way more power than we can actually sustain. Because the power plants over here, or the turbines over here, they now make 4 times the amount of power. And the amount of heat exchangers over here now make 4 times the amount of steam. As such, we could condense a lot of these down. There used to be like 5 heat exchangers over here. Now there's 1 per block. And this one over here is also running on speed modules, which will hopefully be fine. And this one is missing its speed modules. Good thing we checked up on these real quick. So we basically just have this whole thing over here set up in a way that we are now just... Well, we're basically just redirecting how power goes. It's still going to be the same recipe. It's still going to be the same efficiency. It's just going to be less entities and just a little bit more going left, right, left, right. And didn't someone say it does not negatively affect them and needed to be nerfed? Maybe. I mean, the change is definitely not going to negatively affect anybody if they're playing Pyanodons right now. It's only going to affect them if they, for some reason, are running their factory like already on yellow power. Or like on below optimal amounts of power. Because if they have some kind of backlog over here, these turbines will just blow through them real quick. And now you need to hope the next update doesn't say steam turbine output reduced 75%. Eh. Nah, I think this will be fine over here. Good. I mean, this over here, what was it? Was it like 1.2? No, it was 2.4 gigawatts per turbine. And we had 12 turbines over here. So that's about 24, 25 gigawatts of power. This whole place over here, mate. It's now being covered by 3 turbines over here, each running at 9.5 gigawatts each. So overall, I think we're actually making a little bit more power. And Mike mentioned that compressed steam went from 2 kilojoules to 8 kilojoules, so that doesn't prevent that. Wait, steam has a fuel value? There we go. Nah, it should be fine now. At least for this power plant. We got one more power plant we need to work on real quick. And that's going to be this one over there. Because this one over there is also having issues, it seems. Good thing we checked real quick. What's going on over here? Why are you out of residual oil? That's kind of scary. Was it because you're out of crude? It can't be you're out of crude. You're not out of... Maybe something backed up over here. Maybe something was empty. Who knows? Maybe something is backing up in here. No, not really. But I do see things over here not running that optimally. So something is backing up. It's the condensates that are backing up. There we go. condensates going to there. And the condensates are backing up because we're backing up on BTX. And BTX is backing up because... What are we doing with all our BTX? BTX is all going down this pipeline over there, that pipeline over there. I mean, BTX is one of the resources which we do limit and clip at some point in time. And if we can't turn into the benzene, which we are these still Mark 1s? Ah, these are still Mark 1s. That might be an issue. Make them into Mark 2s, please. And I was hoping Alpha comes in today, if that's all he is intended, because I'm thinking they're trying to reduce the amount of just copy-pasting the same biomass power plant over and over, because that doesn't match with how Pi usually does things. Yeah, but they do, I think, also realize that UPS in late game is an issue in Pi. And having like the option to use less entities is definitely good. I mean, the first change they did was also the turbine change, where you need less turbines, and now you need even less heat exchangers. And with the ability to put in efficiency modules over here now, you basically also would need less coal power plants, because you could technically just beaconize this whole thing over here and make it run faster. Though you definitely don't want to run this at a power positive fuel value if you beaconize this thing. You definitely want to run this at a power negative value, or at least equal, with only a higher crafting speed, because then I think if these over here would be running in power positive, or like in burning more fuel than they would actually need, you might end up with a power plant that eats power instead of making it. Good. For example, actually, now that I think about it, a place where we might want to put some speed modules in is in a biomass power plant, because this thing is always be backing up over here. Look at that. Over here, we might actually do want to add some speed modules to the thing. Of all things. Mostly because this thing over there is just getting so much biomass from the creature parts over here. And we're just constantly filling it up with biomass coming from these machines over here. So we might want to put that on a beacon with a power switch there. Wait. I'm not quite sure yet. It's surprising UPS only started to dip into the 50s. Yeah, that's fine actually. When the streaming software is off, it's sitting at 60. And we do take care of our base, and we do reduce the amount of entities that we have, so that we basically don't have too much processing power going on. So we do try to optimize this time around. Last time around, optimization was more like, we're not doing that. This time around, we're trying to optimize better, and it does work. And there's still some changes we can do in here, which will help us with more optimization. But we're not doing those. It's mostly the pumps. Every liquid station out there, we basically need to set up these pumps over here onto a wire. So that we can more or less turn them off if there's no train around, because these are always on, they're always working, even if there's nothing to push around, but they only need to work if a train is inside of the station. And the only reason we did not do that yet is because it's gonna be annoying. And upgrading all your yellow and gray inserters to blue inserters is also a huge save on UPS. It is? I mean, definitely upgrading things like hand sizes, that will definitely do something. But it could be worth it? Yeah, if I'm feeling like it. Currently, I'm not feeling like it. Inserters are active the whole time they swing. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, that will also save you a little bit then. Some of these inserters swing like almost all the time. But yes. All right. We did get some red circuits over here. And things are being made. Are bots being made? Oh yeah, we made some more bots. We're actually almost at the point that our entire bot network over here is almost entirely Mark II construction bots. We've made a total of 974 construction bots Mark II. There is a total of 1,000 construction bots Mark II in the network. And then we got 50 in our pocket over here. So there is almost no construction bot Mark II left over here, and it's rare to see one around these days, which is great, All right, aluminum has arrived, that's fine. Let's have a quick peek at red circuits. Red circuits have currently stopped, mostly because you have stopped, mostly because lack of coke. So it was actually a good thing we did right now over there. Having 3 additional stations over here, slowly filling up with coke. The only thing that's missing over here is a bit of belt. And all the way down there, there is no roboport coverage, so there will be no bots coming down there to fix up the things over there. So let's put down a roboport. Hello there, not this one. Construction don't extend. Actually, we could put down one of these, because we do also need fuel over here. And I think I still got it in my... No, I don't. Here we go. Makes no sense to not call in fuel. Here you go. Good. There's still a rare Mark 1 bot here. Let's pick him up real quick. Whenever we can see him, we should pick him up. And then at some point in time, they will just be out and gone. Alright, this thing over here will now be finished up in its build. So we don't need to worry about it. Okay. You are remove 1 belt line. Come again? You are remove 1 belt line. Oh, I see what you mean. We got there in the end. Yeah, we'll be fine now. Good. Yeah, we got there. All right. Ugh. Yeah, I'm definitely still feeling a bit exhausted, but let's push on a bit more. If we don't do too much mind-taxing things, it should be fine for today. All right, let's load up with the stuff. First of all, we are going to be... Well, technically, we don't need to fix this one as a priority. It does need fixing over here. And basically, the thing we need to do over here, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 again, which is a little bit annoying. But all of these outputs over there need to be connected to the same turbine at the end. And what makes it even worse over here is that all of these over here are basically going into the middle. Well, actually, that's not too bad. Because we can just flip this thing around and go like either left side or right side. And then fill it up from either side. And we can even alternate. Sure, why not? That will be easy. Also, all this coke and all of this stuff over there needs to go. I do want to keep that meat though. Alright. Now that we got some red circuits, how's this place over here looking? Okay, well, we're still missing a couple of buildings over here. And radar coverage over here is not the best yet. There's going to be another radar down here once we put down the train stations. But I just wanted to have like a bit of a coverage over here so that we can at least see stuff over there. The most important part is that all of the Tupra farms are in. And all of the Tupra farms over here are set up with the Mark II Tupras in them. So that's going to be good. But they do need a little bit more love before they can start going. Also, this over here got a bit more expanded. And you know what? This is definitely a project we should start working on to make it go. Because we are going to need that sooner or later. And for that, we are going to need... Okay, there's 79 in storage. Yeah, that's probably going to be fine. There was a reason why we stopped producing over here. I don't remember what it was. But to be perfectly honest, I think because we're out of bedding. We're out of bedding over here. Sure, it'll be fine. The YouTube replacement was built just before the stream. Oh, wait, I do want all those belts. I do see these spots over there. Give me stuff. That's basically the thing I did like an hour before the stream. I just said, put this finger down over here. But, well, it took the bots a bit to work on this, especially with all the belts and stuff like that. And there's still some parts missing, which needs to be done. Alright, alright. Yeah, not quite sure where all these bots came from, but I'll take that belt. Thank you very much. Yeah, definitely tired. Alright, off we go. Let's finish up the Arthurian build, because we do need the Arthurian eggs, as the Arthurian eggs are going to be mandatory to make the first creature of the Dingrits. Yeah, the Dingrits. Since they do require Arthurian eggs for the first incarnation, as well for the Dilmos, because they also require Arthurian eggs, as well as for the... Do we already have them? The Dilmos over here, because... Actually, the Dilmos we could already make if we want to. Though, great alien samples are required, and I think great alien samples still require Arthurian eggs, so maybe not. Necronium, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let's hope we don't run out of fuel. Also, this is a nice green lake. Look at this nice green lake. It's a magnificent green lake. Are there still fish in there? Yeah, there's still fish in there. Good, 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 good. I mean, if your water isn't green, it can't be healthy, right? Green is always the color for healthy things. So green is good. Green is good. Perfect. Yeah. The whole build is already ready over here. The only thing that we need to do over here is to make sure that we put in the right creatures over here. Where is the factory? There we go. And then put in the Arthurians. There they are. You have a green thumb? Yes. I mean, that's also why nuclear energy is healthy. I mean, it's also all green. Can't be bad if it's all green, right? Alright, put in these. Yeah, it's coming. And put in those. Good, 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 good. Alright, those will be coming in soon. We need to put in the rock cocoons, the cotton guts, the bedding, and the water. Ah, the water barrels. Fucking water barrels. Every damn time, water barrels. I hate water barrels. They're like the worst thing ever. Alright, alright. Where's the offshore pop? Can we queue this? No, we cannot. The next to the mines. Where's the mines? Not over there. There they are. Hovered over them 10 times again. Alright, you need like one over there. Perfect. That's your water coming in. How many barrels does the recipe take? It's 5. So we need a total of 10 barrels per thing. We could, of course, pocket craft those barrels again if we want to. I don't wanna. There we go. This will be fine. Then you all the way over there. Because we ran into the 15-barrel Ulrich trap again. The 15-barrel Ulrich trap. Is that the thing where... Oh, I think I know what you mean. Because you can probably only stack a certain amount of barrels in here. And if it's more than 15, things just stop. How do we do it for the Ulrichs then? The Ulrich build is all the way over there. Ah, we use... No, we don't use belts over here. Actually, we use a barrel machine over here. Yeah, also all is... Wait, these over here only use 10 barrels. Also, it's lovely to see all of these machines over here running now. Even though we are still backing up on Oryx. Wait, we're backing up on Oryx again? What the fuck? How many Oryx do we have? Absolutely all of them. Oh, these over here. Okay. Yeah, but over here, for some reason, we went with... I think we also ran into the issue over here. Because I'm pretty sure it used to be an insert over here as well. And then we just went with a load over here. In the end, and we were just like, yeah, this is fine. But yeah, that's definitely something you do have to keep in mind. I mean, these machines over here will push out a certain amount, or can push out a certain amount of empty barrels. And if you direct insert them into a water barreling machine, this thing will accept a certain amount of barrels. If you use an inserter, if you use the loader, you don't have the issue. And it can get stuck. For example, if this one over there would be making like 15 barrels, it will be pushing out 5 or 10 of those barrels into this machine. It will then be turning them over there into filled water barrels. But because this one over here, the recipe will only accept new inputs once all of its outputs are handled with. So it can get stuck because of that. Because this machine over here can't produce anymore because it's backed up. And this machine can't accept anymore because it's still backed up with empty barrels. So sometimes you have to watch for that, which can be slightly annoying. Alright, alright. Alright, and then the only thing we need to do is to make sure that we connect things up over here. This is the provider? Yeah, this is the provider. So, let's maybe start with you. This one's by far the easiest. How many outputs? 2 outputs, but we got them filtered over there, so nothing to worry about. Inputs, what do we need? We need bedding, and we need eggs and other stuff. There we go. I see no reason to not direct connect you over here. There we go. This will be the cocoons. How many cocoons do we need? At this stage, we need like... not that many. I'm almost confident that we can use a single belt to hook up all of these things over here. Almost confident. We might be wrong about that. But we will see. Here, you go in like this. And then, say, somewhere over here. We go this way. When we get another split over there. Wait, something is off. You get stuff? Ah, we forgot this one. There we go. Good. It's not really the most optimal way of splitting stuff over here, but I don't think we need to be that optimal over here. Because things will be backing up. Same for the cotton guts, and same for the bedding. So let's just use these 2 over here, you over there, and you over there. As well as one over there, and one over here. Good. Full bolt connection like this. Full bolt connection like... lamp is to go. Like this, that's done on this side. And then full bolt connection over here. Before we do that, we do a split over here. We're going to keep the pattern over here with the 1 distance between. I think it's nice. There we go. And then the only thing we need to do over there is make sure that you connect. And that you connect. That didn't work as expected. There we go. And then we pull you up and you up. Wait, we're forgetting half of it. You over there. You over there. This is, of course, going to be a little bit special. Go like this. Go like that. Well, do keep this one. Eh. This one's also off by 1. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What There's your problem. We can't do it like this, though. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, second one is up. Yeah, this one is also still going down. I just didn't do it yet because I wasn't quite sure where the belt will be going. But I think the belt will be going over here. There we go. And yes, you go this way. Good. And that's everything connected. I think, wait a minute, something is... What the fuck happened over... Okay, wait a minute. I yet again blame Bolt's tired brain. Bolt tired brain is definitely broken today. You going over there, you going over there. Here we go, here we go. And that's also why we didn't have the issue over here. And here we go. You over there. You like this. You like that is fine. You go around the corner. You do the same thing over there. Go around the corner. Here you go. Much better. It looks so wiggly over here now. I love it. All right. And we've got a crafting speed of 2 over here, which does mean it doesn't really mean too much for us. That's all gonna be fine. Good, 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 good. Okay, barrels. Isn't there like... No, I do remember having like a chest of barrels out here somewhere, which is just placed there because I thought to myself it might be a good idea to pick them up. I saw them today earlier when I was playing a little game run in the background, but I have no clue where I left them. Were they over here, maybe? There was just like this big random box full of barrels sitting around somewhere. Let's maybe not fly and look on our map. But that could be anywhere. Do you have factory search? No. We're just going to go back to the base real quick and pick up some barrels. We could also, of course, call upon the steam train, the steel train, and just pocket cross some barrels. But nah, we're just going to pick up some barrels real quick. How many do we need? It's 10 per machine. We got a total of 20 machines, so we need to pick up 200 barrels. We got enough space for 200 barrels. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And before we go down there, most important... And playing, let it run in the background? Yes, it was running in the background. On the other monitor. Not the main monitor, of course. You over there, you are going to be the cotton... Not the button. Wait a minute. Are they not called cotton guts? What are these fucking dingrits called? They're probably called lab mice or something like that. Where are they? There they are. Cotton gut mature basic 1. That's the one we want, right? No, that's not the one we want. We want this one over there. Caged cotton gut. Maybe we don't have a train station that's named like that yet? It could be the case, actually, because all of them are going into here. And, yeah, there's no reason to look for something that doesn't exist, right? Yeah, just use a random provider. Like the fish provider. There we go. Oh, cotton or cotton. Yeah, that could also be the case. I think I've written it with the wrong letter. Cotton. It's cotton, not cotton. Cotton gut. Used in research as food. There we go. This provider. And then, of course, it's going to go into you over there. To Dark Knight Tam. No, you're going to be cotton gut. There we go. Requester. Let me just check up on something real quick. So why does this one then show up? Doesn't show up in here. Definitely does show up in here. I'm kind of looking for some random typos in here, but I don't see any. Cotton, not cotton? Yeah. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We do need to train for that, and we have currently no train sitting over here in the bay. So let's prep a train. Pum pum pum. Ram pum 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 pum. There we go. Good, that will be coming in soon. One of these over there. Assault Raven, also a very lovely name. Not battery, bedding. Not netting, bedding. There we go. Ready to go, coming over. And you over there. Kato Andre Ulvik. Now you are going to be the cocoon. 2-8 requester. We definitely have a bigger station. But I don't think we have even set up any kind of naming for that yet. We got this one over there. And it's full. Daniel Ackerman. No, you are going to be the cocoon 2-8 provider. Good, 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 good. I'm pretty sure that this one over there is also not set. No. The cocoons. They stack up to 10. No, that's the empty barrel. 100. There we go. Gelbach! Megatron, I'm feeling a bit under the weather today. I'm in super duper low energy, so you will have to take over for all of the shoutouts today because I don't have the energy for it. Even shoving up an energy cube up my ass did not help. But at least now I've got an energy cube up my ass. But nevertheless, Galdog over here left us a lovely raid. Could you maybe just give Galdog a lovely shout out? And please do tell us everything you know about his secret notes on his current Factorio mod project, because we do want to figure out what he's doing, even though he would even tell us if we ask him, but we want to know the things he will tell us if we don't ask him. There we go. A really long nickname. Hello there. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. And welcome to Bolt's kind of slow stream today because I'm really not really feeling that good today. But I did call in sick yesterday, but I did not call in sick today because it's definitely better than yesterday, but it's still going to be a bit slow. So welcome, everybody. And that is a long prompt. ChatGPT will take care of it. I don't care. It gaff. Somebody else will take care of it. I don't care. Don't have the energy for that today. But yes, I hope it's just a cold or whatever, or maybe it's just latent food poisoning. I definitely did not order again from the same restaurant. Well, that restaurant is closed down now. So it can't be that again, right? Right? I did order yesterday some soy chicken from a Chinese place. I don't think the chicken was soy. At least I couldn't distinguish it from soy chicken. It just tasted like chicken. And here I thought it would be probably like Megatron, shout out, Galdog, go. That would probably be way better, actually, now to think about that. Also, is Megatron working? Oh, wait a minute. Broken pipe. Okay, maybe I did restart him. What happened over here? He did also answer. That's great. And then what? And then he crashed. The pump was too big, it broke the pipe. I don't think that works like that. Megatron, are you there? No, everything broke. Okay, let's just give him a restart. Not quite sure what happened there. Is he not able to connect to my OBS? Is that the thing? Let's have a quick look at that. Where is that? The WebSockets? No, he is connected, alright. Alright, basically what Fermin said. Megatron, Galdog, raid, go. Wait, there was shout out, not raid. Well, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. I guess the contagious, you're contagious and Megatron took it down. Maybe. Nah, I'm not quite sure what happened actually. I'll have to look into it. I don't want to look into it. Something broke. He's definitely answering. The ChatGPT part is working, but it could just be that maybe the 11 Labs part is broken. But we will see. We will see. Did I sneeze on him? Yes, definitely. Absolutely. I'll sneeze on him every day. Good. Nevertheless, Galdog, thank you so much for your lovely raid, and welcome back to the yet still bigger expanding Pi factory over here. There was an update to the mod pack today, which also kind of caused us to do some fixings, because it didn't really break stuff. It actually made things better, but we're now making, or we can now make way more power than we can actually sustain.
Raid! That reminds me of the Nut War. Let's crush them like Bold Viking under the weight of his own ego.
Yes.
For the Decepticons. Our prosperous band of bottle cap collectors can work together as long as we avoid pineapple pizza, the culinary atrocity. Bold Viking, ready my Minecraft Buddha the Traveler. May the bee phobia of our enemies hinder them in battle. Remember my tap dance victory jig from last week's epic raid, Bold Viking.
Yes.
You clapped like a seal.
What?
Ready to see it again, you buffoon? Prepare for my battle cry. Decepticons, rise up! Crush the Autobots! Down with the plebeian masses! By the way, why don't we tell secrets in a cornfield? Because the corn have ears. Oh, the days of my youth! Riding my Donnertier through the fields, leading the Decepticon charge. I sometimes miss those simpler times. But who needs nostalgia when we have the thrill of battle? Raid, here we come.
Who put the donut here in there? Also, why does he dislike pineapple pizza? Because somebody put it in there. I mean, everybody can change what Megatron likes, dislikes, what he fears, and stuff like that by means of channel points. I'm not really looking at the list that often because it's more fun if I don't know what's in the list. But I do see what's going in, at least by means of the activity feed over here, so I can take things out that might be a bit troublesome. Which never happened before, which is great, because if I don't have to take anything out, even better. The big bean versus pineapple pizza fight. You know what? Baked beans with pineapple. There we go. Nom, nom, nom. Actually, that could be great. Take some baked beans, put them on toast, put like some schinken on top of that, and then put an ananas and some cheese on there. Oh, fuck yes. I might have food poisoning again tomorrow. Already calling in sick? I'm eating beans today. Good, good. As long as there's no cheese with the pineapple, you're in. Good, 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 good. And toast pineapple beans is the order you want? No. I'm more thinking of like pineapple on the outside. And like the full, like take a full half pineapple, carve it out, put the beans in there, and the toast on top, and then the cheese on top. Yes. That should work. A bean-filled pineapple. Put that whole thing into the oven. Yes. Actually, even better. Just take the top off the pineapple, carve it out, just dip a can of beans in there, and throw it into the oven. Panda Gaming, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think this is how people fought to invent grenades. No, that's with pomegranates. There we go. I mean, I do remember that one story I had from when I was cooking for like yet another band. And I just came up with this very stupid but very amazing idea of taking a full pineapple. What did I do? Did I split it in half? Or did I carve it? I split it in half and I carved it. Yeah, I basically took a full pineapple, full size, just took the top off and the bottom off and split it in half. Basically, in the middle, it's already kind of carved out, but I just took out the center of the pineapple, filled it up with teriyaki marinated chicken, Then close the pineapple again and basically put it together with some toothpicks so that it doesn't really fall apart that much. Then I wrapped the entire pineapple in bacon. And put the pineapple the bacon wrapped pineapple filled with teriyaki marinated chicken into the oven for like, I think 2 or 3 hours. The skinned pineapple. No. Actually, no, I think I did. I did skin the pineapple. That's what I did. Yes, it's been a while. It's at least already like 8 years ago since I did that. Bacon or ham? Bacon. Bacon. Yeah, pineapple was skinned, but the top and the bottom were not skinned. That's why I still have that memory of that. And then basically the top and the bottom were more or less like lids for that whole container. And then the whole pineapple together with like the top plant part and the bottom basically the bottom part of the plant filled with everything, went to the oven for like 2 or 3 hours. It took a bit longer than expected because the pineapple was also acting as an insulator. Which kind of had some issue with like making sure that the meat inside of the pineapple was like getting cooked entirely. But once it was done, it was fucking amazing. Like the whole pineapple also kind of leaked out. So I had like this baking tray full of pineapple meat bacon juice, which I used to make like a very, very amazing meat sauce. And then we had like the pineapple and the teriyaki chicken, which all went with some vegetarian style fried rice or something like that I made there. So that the vegetarians also have something. Or it was even for the vegans or something like that. Doesn't matter. But nevertheless, like, concert was over. The pineapple was a smashing success. I come into, like, the catering room to clean up the mess. And who do I see there? In the catering room, I see, like, 2 of the vegans just drinking. Not really drinking, but, like, picking up some bread. Dipping the bread into the bacon marinada meat sauce of the pineapple and just eating the sauce. And I'm just looking at them and go like, hey, dudes, you're the vegans of the party. I made all those extra vegan food just for you, and you're eating the meat sauce. And they go like, yeah, I know, it's good. And just sit there and go like, all right, job done. Nothing to add. They might also have been drunk, I don't know. But the pineapple was amazing. But sadly, I can't, well, the pineapple dish is definitely a dish you want to make for like multiple people because you can't really make that for yourself. It's just way too much stuff. Alright, getting distracted again. What the fuck are we doing? Barrels. Also, look at what science we're doing over here. We're finally going to do the Pi Science Stage 3 pack over here. There's still a lot of stuff we need to do to even make Pi Science 3. We still need to make the neodymium magnets. We still need to make the magnetic cores and stuff like that. We still need to make acrylic, as well as to put down all these creatures over there, as well as rebuild the bees over here. But technically, we can get there. There we go. They're small pineapples. Yeah, but I don't really think that thing will scale that well. Also, like, putting something in the oven for like 3 hours, that's not something I want to do for myself. It's definitely more economic to do something like that for people you want to share it with. Alright, over there. Cotton guts, 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester, full cargo, empty cargo, off you go. And hides in the corner after making a 4-hour chili. I mean, if you have a slow cooker or something like that, yes. Because the slow cooker is also a little bit more thermally efficient than a full baking oven. But if you only have like a baking oven, I guess unless you like let it sit on there for like at a low temperature, it might be fine. You have a stove? Yeah, a stove might also work. I mean, if you put a lid on it, you don't really need a lot of energy anymore to keep it going. Like, you can basically keep it on the lowest setting and it'll be fine. Alright, over there, you're gonna be... What's the other thing we're missing? The cocoons. 2-8 provider, 2-8 requester. Full. Empty. Here we go, here we go. Most of the time you spend simmering after getting everything crusty. Yeah. And that simmering process, that can take a while. Well, what I usually end up doing when I do prepare some fancier stuff is when I make a goulash or something like that, like at least 24 hours before I want to make that goulash, I already drown the meat in red wine and just let it sit in red wine for like a day, 24 hours. And once you get that stuff out, oh, it's good. It's so good, man. And not only red wine, of course, red wine, some soy sauce in there, as well as some pineapple. Because each one of those affects how the meat is getting cured. And all of those will basically make the meat even more tender. So basically, once you're done with it, it will basically melt. There we go. Off you go. Now you want the sauerbraten. Oh, sauerbraten is also amazing. That's the thing Germans do to old horses. Like, if you see an old horse going around, that's basically a walking sauerbraten. Because sauerbraten makes everything tender. Like, instead of putting something in, like, wine, or something like with a low or with a light acetic value, might as well put it into acetic acid. Just turn it into acetic acid. Just throw it into acetic acid, it'll be fine. Alright, we need some barrels. Yeah, pick them all up. We do need a couple more than that because we need 200 barrels. I still got heat exchangers in my pocket. What the hell? That's 200 barrels. There we go. A real fake? Yeah, sadly, you don't really get that much horse meat in Germany. I mean, it's not as common over here as in other places. I mean, if you go to the Netherlands, horse meat is quite common. But in Germany, horse meat is more like, horse? You can eat that? Try Tesco. Horse meat is pretty good, actually. Your mother let it drown in vinegar for like 4 days? Ooh, nice. You do, but you just need to know where your local horse butcher is. Yeah, and they're not that common. They do exist, but they're not that common. And horse meat is good. It's definitely good. There's nothing wrong about horse meat. You can't believe how overblown that scandal got. Yeah, I mean, the biggest part about the scandal was more or less that people were upset about it being horse meat instead of being like what it said on the package. I can't understand why people were upset about that. But overall, horse meat is just like any other meat. It's pretty good. And basturma is very tasty. What is basturma? Here, to the Google machine. Ooh, it looks tasty, all right. Ah, pastrami. Yes, I do know my pastrami. All right, where are we? We need to be further to the right. Yeah, like some real good dried bacon or something similar. Whatever you use for pastrami. Actually, pastrami is made out of cow, isn't it? That should be made out of. I'm pretty sure it's made out of beef. Yeah, it's made of beef. Whereas, like the other meats are usually made out of pig. There we go. Pastrami's beef. Yeah, exactly. All right, we of course brought too many of these because not all of these are in yet. Also, we don't need to place them over there. Actually, that doesn't matter because these machines are in and these are the important ones. There we go. Everybody gets 10. So even if the machine is missing, we don't care. Mike Prescott, yeah. And Mike, hello there. Good evening. Welcome to a bold, slow energy stream. Because I do hope things will be better by tomorrow. And I know I say this every time, but I'm pretty sure after stream I will go to bed right away. But I can already see myself yet again, sitting there. Being there, still awake at 4 AM and going like, what the fuck, man? You're already tired. Why do you keep doing this? There you go. Alright, barrels are in place. Only thing that's missing is the cocoons. Cocoons are coming in. And the other thing that's missing is going to be the dingrets. Not the dingrets, the little gerbils. And those are also on the way. Excellent, excellent. Alright, and then we can make ourselves some Afurian eggs. And remember, don't drive into bridge leg thingies. Yes, oh god. The only meme I saw about that was like, from the point of view of the insurance company, you hit a what? Some insurance company is gonna be very upset about that. And I'm not actually not quite sure if they, well, oof. Oof. And what's even more sad is that people actually died in that accident because there were people on the bridge. That's the saddest part about it. But yeah, hitting a bridge, man, don't do it. And in the vessel's defense, it was a drift. Yeah. But then again, well, who knows what happens? I mean, if it was a drift, that can happen. Very true. But even then, there should at least be something like a communication way with like the harbor to send out a couple of those dinghies to push the boats around. Then again, it was a super freighter. But those should still be able to be pushed around like both of them. It barely missed the passage. It would even fit under. Yeah, the tow vessels. Yeah, the tow vessels should be able to handle it. But yeah, I mean, who knows what happens? It's just... Well, at least they are getting a new bridge now. I mean, that bridge was also probably about to break down, so... They got towed into the docks and stuff anyway? Yeah. And can it get those massive tankers close to shore on its own? Definitely not. I mean, those very big ships, they usually only drive up to the harbor and they're like the last couple of miles to get pushed into because they don't have the accuracy. They don't have the power to maneuver that delicate. For that, you do need those towboats. The towboats are going to be mandatory for that. All right. We're finally making some Afurian eggs. Perfect. Here we go. We're just going to let this sit for a bit. We're not going to be exporting them anytime soon because we don't need them right now, but we do need them to make things like the dingrits. And you know what? Let's make those dingrits. That's definitely a low thing we need to do for today. Get everything in we need over here to make ourselves a dingrit or two. Not this one, wrong button, this one. Nope. The American bridges are in the best of shapes. They would never collapse. They wouldn't dare. And pastrami was made originally from horse meat. Ooh, really? Nom, 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 nom. All right. Now I'm also getting hungry. God damn it. So how many eggs do we need for a dingrit? We need 10 eggs per dingrit. That's fine. And how many eggs do we need for a dilmo? We need 5 eggs per dilmo. So we need about like 50 eggs or something like that. That'll be fine. Then, if we want to breed them up, what do we need for a breeding cycle of dingrits? We do need to make the pups. And for the pups, basically... Oh. We need full-blown caged scrondrixes to make the dingrits. 3 of them as well? Wow. That's gonna be expensive, man. Alright, start with these fuckers then. Scrondrix pups. They're mostly eating meat, tree seeds, and foggies. That's great. A reproductive complex makes 1, and then we get some cups out of that. And then if we want to grow them up, we need to add some more meat, some cups, some tree seeds, some yotoi. And then we turn them 1 to 1, actually 2 to 1, from cups into scrondrixes. Does anyone remember the aircraft carrier in the lighthouse? I do remember it. Here we go. Also, the fact there was a camera recording there 24/7. Yeah, but that was just probably a basic surveillance camera. And they probably checked up on it after the crash. I mean, every harbor area has like cameras like that everywhere. But yeah, I'm kind of surprised about the amount of scrondrixes we need over here to make a dingrit pup. We also need a whole bunch of yotoi aloe. That's fine. And then we do need also to butcher them because we do need to get those dingrid spikes in as well. And it's not guaranteed. Basically, we get an average of 2 dingrids for 3 dingrid pups. They also require dingrid food and stuff like that. And they require another caged Scrondrix over here. What the fuck? And over here we get an average of 4. So an average of 4 going into an average of 2.666. And we need about 4 caged Scrondrixes for that. Ow. So Scrondrixes. Turns out we're gonna need a lot of them. And I guess the Scrondrix build should be close by to the Dingrid build. Alright, there we go. How many eggs is that? 56, that should be enough. Actually, let's bring some more. Good, egg production is on the way. We don't really need to breed the Arthurians yet. And we don't really want to breed the Arthurians because the recipe we have for breeding Arthurians right now is not really that good. I mean, we do have the butcher recipe, and they're really, really good for brains. And it might seem like a good idea to use this recipe over here to get more access to brains. But currently, we need like 1 automation science pack, 1 logistics science pack, and 1 chemical science pack per 5 Arthurian cups. I don't think that's worth it. We do get a better recipe later on, where we can use other materials, which are not research packs, to make Arthurian cups. And once we get to those, then we can sort of butchering with these and making creatures. For now, we're only going to make the eggs. Alright, alright. That is all fine. Good. Also the one with we are an aircraft carrier and so move out of the way. Yeah, it's exactly that one. Alright, alright. So what do we need to make our first Dingrid? Actually, start with Scrondrix. Scrondrix, there he is. cDNA, biosamples, great alien samples. Are we already doing great alien samples? Oh. Uh-oh. Is great alien sample part of you? That's good alien sample. Oh. Oh. No. I see a rabbit hole. Alright, great alien samples. There they are. Great alien samples are made out of poor alien samples, glasswork, chitin, biosamples, good alien samples, DNA polymerized primers, Arthurian eggs, graphene roll, and formaldehyde. Those are all things we've made at some point in the past. But poor alien samples, good alien samples, primers, DNA polymerized and stuff like that is all stuff that we have not automated yet. That's where we reserved this area for. And for this one over here, to complete this part over here, we still want to make some laboratory equipment, which we should probably make over here. There's not that much space left over here. We can definitely put in 1 more train station over here, but wow, we're packed up on the electrical motors, man. But if we want to make ourselves some laboratory equipment, I think over here is the spot for that. For laboratory equipment, this recipe over here. Equipment cases, simple circuit boards, rubber, and small parts. Small parts are definitely going around. That's definitely something we have over here. Optical sets we don't. Equipment cases we also don't. But equipment cases we could bring in. Small parts are definitely there. Is rubber over here. Do we have we have rubber over here as well? So we don't need any of those in here. And then a equipment case. There they are. That's iron, excellent antimony special alloy, simple circuit boards, and tin plate. That's special. Is that the same alloy? Wait, we're looking for the case. Looks like it. If we already have it over here, then we should make it over here. Good, 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 good. You want to build a nuclear power plant and still need to slaughter animals? Yeah, we do. We do. We're definitely going to be figuring out what we need to do to set up a nuclear power plant, because we got all the parts already made in our pocket, at least the important parts. But for the nuclear power plant, we need to make some lithium plate. To make some lithium plate, we need to make some lithium hydroxide. To make lithium hydroxide, we need coated containers. To make coated containers, we're gonna need some advanced coating. Advanced coating is required to be made out of chitosan. Chitosan is a part over here, which is over there, which is made out of mutant enzymes and chitin and some other parts. And mutant enzymes are being made out of... Where are they? They are in here somewhere. Are these mutant enzymes? Mutant enzymes are made out of propeptides, calmodulin, binding mutant peptide, and chimeric proteins. And then these over here are made out of... This then basically delves down deep into the part of Pi Alien Life, all the parts we have not made yet. Also, we do need pineal glands and bodos to make the calmodulin binding mutant peptide, which is the reason why we need the scrondrixes. Because the pineal gland comes from the scrondrix. And then for the propeptides, we need the dingrid spike. Because, well, that's where the dingrid comes in. Yep. So there's a whole bunch of steps that needs to be done over there. So we definitely do need to set up at least... Well, I guess we do need to set up all of those... I don't want to do that today. My brain is not ready for that. You know what? You know what my brain is ready for? I want to figure out nuclear power. I think definitely nuclear power is going to be worse because it has way more parts. But I at least want to have at least a blueprint, a roadmap, or something like that for nuclear power. Here we go. Because we do got... Ooh, oh, that thing looks funky. We do have the nuclear reactor. Oh, that looks so funky, man. We do have things like the neutron moderator, which only has a single recipe, which is heating up neutrons. Sure. As well as the neutron absorber. Well, that's a thing. And this one is also a bit weird, because this thing over here... Yeah, this one eats neutrons. But it also runs on boric acid. But I guess it runs up to 2 boric acid per second. And it uses boric acid as liquid power. They definitely did some weird fuckery over here. Definitely. Alright. This one over here is also running on hexafluoride. Now, at least we only got one recipe to choose from. So we know exactly what we need to do over here. We push in some molten salt. We push in some uranium hexafluoride. And out comes spent reactor fuel, as well as neutrons sitting at 100 degrees. And now look at the real nuclear power plant, which is just a block of concrete. Yeah, but the block of concrete is encasing everything. Alright, this is also... Wow. Who came up with that? That's horrible. I guess that's fine, though. So molten salt goes in, uranium hexafluoride goes in, uranium hexafluoride can go out. Spent reactor fuel comes out. And the neutrons over here, we need to do something with the neutrons. What do we do with the neutrons? This thing over here also consumes fuel rods, which we can then use probably to heat up those neutrons. But they don't go in here. They go somewhere else. We can also put efficiency modules in these, which we are definitely going to be doing. And the inside is not more than a lot of tubes. It is. I mean, a nuclear reactor is basically one big steam boiler. That's a nuclear reactor in a nutshell. Good. All right. So, okay, we at least now know what we are getting out of this. So let's have a look. Neutrons. There we go. What are they used for? We can put them in the absorber. We can use it to shoot neutrons at plutonium-241. We can heat up the neutrons. But what do we do with the hot neutrons? There is... What, is this a specific recipe? No, it's just hot neutrons. So we can make them hot. Wait, okay, it's maybe in here. No, microwave, thermosolar, wind energy turbines. This is fusion reactors, item control rod. Oh, maybe this is what we're looking for. The entity magneto hydrodynamic generator is the most powerful compact fusion generator theoretically possible. Fluid neutron plasma. But what's neutron plasma? I want nuclear power. Use a neutron modulator to heat sub-zero neutrons to 500 degrees. Control rod. Hot neutrons and me. Sure, I'll shove them up my ass. But this is for fusion. I don't want to do fusion, I want to do nuclear fission. Good. Or do we use the spent reactor fuel? Maybe we use the spent reactor fuel. Because I do remember seeing something about the spent reactor fuel over here. Going with some... there we go. Yeah, we combined the spent reactor fuel with some lithium peroxide. We get some high energy waste out of that. And we get some hot molten salt. 5,000 degrees! Oh, that's gonna be amazing. Do we even have a turbine we can restore that into? No, we don't. But the heat exchanger will be running at the correct recipe. So that will be fine. But yeah, we make like 10,000 hot molten salt over here. And we get some salt solution out of that. I'm a little bit concerned that we make like 10,000 hot molten salt over here. And hot neutrons in the air want to meet up with you. Good. And then once we're at the stage of hot molten salt, we know exactly how it continues. Of course, we would love to use this recipe over here, but we don't have access to that. But we can use any kind of recipe over here. As long as the hot molten salt is hot enough, even if it's hotter than we can handle, we can just make the steam that we want. And it's probably going to be 2,000 degrees steam over here, which is fine. But then the question over here is, okay, we push in 20,000 molten salt. That's expensive, man. That's expensive. All right. I see where this is going. And then we do that every 20 seconds. Crafting speed is 2. So we do that every 10 seconds. Very important to see that this is crafting speed 2 because all of these over here is crafting speed 1. Are there more advanced nuclear reactor models coming in? Yeah, of course they are. Crafting speed 5 because fuck you, that's why. Crafting speed 10, 20. Oh, thank you. Bye. Up to the old the schemes again. There's also the MOX reactor. Consumes plutonium dioxide, but where do we get the MOX reactor? It's in there. Oh, you know what? We don't have it automated yet because we just updated the pack today. I can... Oh, a MOX reactor is made out of a nuclear reactor. Lovely. Lovely. But I'm pretty sure we also need to do some of these. There we go. And Oshi is delicious. Hello there. I think I'm ready to dip your toe into pies, but I don't want the whole thing. What mods should I include to make the simplest pie playthrough? There is an overview on the pie website where you can basically say what you want. There's like pie light, pie medium, and pie long. And I think maybe somebody has a link available. I'm pretty sure somebody has a link available. Maybe it's in the mod description, who knows. But in my opinion, I mean, you can go with the smaller version of pie, which is fine. There's nothing stopping you to making a smaller version of pie. And you can go through that. But I'm not quite sure how fulfilling that will be. But if you just want to dip your toes into it, maybe, go for it. It should be fine. Let me see. I think it's on the Factorio mods pie. And is it with Pie Industries? Pyanodons installation and UPSs. Maybe. There's a whole document. Not Melon's Pyanodon installation and optimization guide. What the fuck is this? There we go. But it does contain the image that I wanted to take a look at. Yeah, there's like short pie, medium pie, and full pie. There you go. Have a look at that. Not Melon made it. And it should give you all the information that you need to set up your pie. And the size of my base is intimidating? Yes, but I do build kind of large. Keep that in mind. I overbuild everything I look at. I was kind of thinking about maybe doing this differently and making it smaller. I was actually kind of thinking about setting this up as an idle game as well. But if you boil it down to that, it's gonna become super duper boring. Because if you do everything based upon bots and stuff like that, it's just gonna be something like, yeah, just make sure that resources come in, let the server run 24/7, look at it every now and then. Yes. Good. But yeah, spent nuclear reactor fuel is coming out. All of it. There we go. Good. And that goes into... what is that? A fluid separator. And we need 20 seconds to consume 100. You over there, you need 20 seconds to make 200. All right, all right. How up to scale will this be? Maybe? And let's pick up some stuff. Good. And for now, we're just going to be figuring out some ratios and stuff like that, and we're going to have a look at what we're still missing. Because we're definitely not going to be building this nuclear reactor over here. The nuclear reactor will probably be built somewhere. And at this moment in time, I think one of these is going to be fine. Because if you think about it, this thing over here. It takes us 10 seconds to make basically 20,000 molten salt. So that's 2,000 molten salt per second. 2,000 molten salt per second. How many of these is this going to be? You basically consume 40 per second. How many? 2,000 divided by 40, because my brain is no good today, that's 50 of these. 50 of these heat exchangers. All of these making 30 pressurized steam per second. No, all of these... we're missing crafting times, but that's fine, that's fine. But we need a crafting power of 50 to compensate all of these. And we do this recipe 50 times per second. That does mean that we are making 25 steam 50 times... 30 steam 50 times per second. So times 30 will give us 1,500 steam per second. And if we divide that by 600, that gives us 2.5 turbines. So all in all, the first nuclear reactor setup, if this thing over here is running 24/7, we'll be able to fire up 2.5 turbines. And if your brain isn't good today, any good, ask Megatron. It's even not good enough to ask Megatron. It's just sitting there going like, ugh. All right. So one of these can make up to 25 gigawatts of power. That's not that much. To put it in perspective, this guy makes more. But then again, why not? Why not? I think this might be fine. All right. Let's just go through the steps. So you'll be next. Let's put you over there. We're going to be doing this thing over here. And over here it already starts. We get like things like high energy waste. We also get salt solution out of it. What the hell are all of those? High energy waste. High energy waste is something that we can douse into sulfuric acid to turn it to Purex concentrate 1. Which we then can douse into some tributyl phosphate. And some kerosene to turn that into Purex concentrate 2 and Purex waste 1. Purex waste 1 we can douse in some hydrogen chloride into antimonium chloride, Purex concentration 1, and Purex waste 2. Purex waste 2 will be doused into pure chlorine into Purex concentrate 5. And Purex waste 3. Purex waste 3 over here will be doused in some stainless steel, some sugar, some Purex waste 3, and some molten glass to be turned into molybdenum ore, vitrified glass, Purex concentration 5, and Purex U concentration 1. And that reactor doesn't have any output for molten salt. Yeah, this one over here makes the spent reactor fuel. This one over here we need to put into somewhere. That's actually going to there. It's going to be like this. Here. Fix it. It's not going to be like this, but it's going to be something like this. Purex U concentrate 1 goes into Purex U concentrate 2 and Purex raffinate 1. Purex raffinate 1 again goes into sugar, stainless steel, molten glass, where we then get Purex concentration 5 out of it again, and Purex U concentration 1 again, and then it loops. And I hope it loops and dies down. Oh, good God, my brain is already exploding. Alternatively, but we don't have that yet, we can also take the Purex raffinate 1, add some ammonia to it, turn it into niobium ore, and get raffinate 2. Raffinate 2 over there, with some acid strip solution, can be turned into raffinate 3 and some rare earth pulp. Raffinate 3 over here, with some sodium carbonate, can be turned into American curium waste stream. American curium waste stream over there can be blown up with some oxygen into American oxide waste stream. American oxide waste stream with some thorium oxide can be turned into American oxide and curium oxide waste stream. The curium oxide waste stream can be turned with some lithium plate into curium 250. Curium 250 goes to the Mark IV fuel rods. Ugh. It's good that we take a look at all of this. I'm just rubbing my head in frustration. There's gonna be a whole bunch of things moving left and right. And not only that, it seems that nuclear power or nuclear processing requires a bit of everything. There's like sulfuric acid in there, there's like hydrochloric acid in there, there's chlorine gas in there, there's ammonia in there, there's sodium hydroxide in there. We have not seen it, but I've seen it already. There's definitely sodium hydroxide in there. So we basically need one of each. Whatever we make, we need it. There's probably also going to be some coal dust in there. I can already smell it. So if we do decide to put down a nuclear reactor somewhere, we're going to have like a big bracket. Something of the magnitude of this thing, or this thing, maybe even more, of train stations sitting in front of it, moving stuff left to right. Either a huge factory or a ton of stations. Yes, I mean, there is also another way to do this. And that is by using the liquid bot system. Because there's going to be a whole bunch of small liquids going around, and only for the things that go like en masse, like the molten salt over here, maybe you do want to use like normal pipes and pumps for that. And it's on Pyanodons. This is only like the small part of the thing we're looking at. It's gonna be just way bigger. Also, Pi gets big, man. Pi gets big. Very big. But will you need a peril inner... No. Fuck that shit. We're gonna burn it. I mean, that's the other thing. We could just vent it. We just go like, nah, we're not doing that. Llama boy, hello there. Let's have a quick look at the salt solution over here. 3-butyl phosphate. Yeah, we're not even making 3-butyl phosphate. And 3-butyl phosphate is... benzene, fine. Phosphoric acid, fine. Butanol, not doing that yet. And pyridine is made out of alkaline, hot air, ammonia, cobalt extract, and acetaldehyde. Acetaldehyde is made out of acetylene, water, hot air, silver, and plastic. Oh boy. Or titanium dioxide, plastic, and ethanol. Whichever suits our needs. Titanium dioxide is made out of titanium tetrachloride just blown up with some oxygen. Oh, I'm getting a headache of this. I just... the old process of uranium processing was way easier because that was just mathematics. This one over here is just like, yeah, bring everything. Bring fucking everything. Whichever uses less silver, most likely. But we should definitely set up a nuclear power plant. But it will take some attempts and it will take some preparation. Good. Let's delve a little bit deeper in there. Building-wise, I think most of this is gonna be chemical lab, hydroclassifier, fluid separator, hydroclassifier, oxygen furnace, hydroclassifier, centrifugal pan, hydroclassifier, filter. There's also this entire rare earth chain over here, which then goes into leaching stations, filter, centrifugal pan, rectosol, agitator, oven, chemical plant, centrifuge, ionic upgrader, washer, oxygen furnace, and then we're done. Oh, there might also be stuff in here that we're going to be making on the side, which we can't even use yet. That's going to be the more annoying part. And it's only an 80-step recipe. He's got 90 minutes. I'm not even quite sure if I can fill up the 90 minutes today, man. Still not that energetic, but let's see what we can do. All right, let's maybe just start with the simple parts. When in doubt, start with the simple parts. So let's make sure that we get the ratios down over here, at least for making power. If we want to spend our spent reactor fuel or whatever we get over here as well in a different way, maybe we just store it. I mean, storing it might also be an option. We don't need to process the lithium peroxide over here. We can just put it into a storage, a deep storage, a never-ending deep storage, like the biggest deep storage ever, and just let it sit until a biter comes in and gets like high on the stuff and kills everybody. We could just store it. The simplest reactor would just be uranium hexafluoride in, hot molten salt out, everything else into storage. And the storage by Bodas Island, oh yes, sure. Oh no, actually, it's not a bad idea because it will automatically clean itself up every damn time. And then we just shit on all the processing or the post-processing because unless we need it, and I'm pretty sure we do need the post-processing because there's probably a product in there that we can only get by doing something like that. But yes. But one step at a time. So we don't need this thing. We don't need this thing, but we do need these things over here. So double check over here. Crafting speed is 2. So we make 200 spent reactor fuel every 10 seconds. So we make 20 per second. You over there? Crafting speed is 2. So it's a 2-to-1 ratio. So 2 of these to 1 of these. And let's maybe start picking these up real quick. And maybe just start putting them down in some dark corner. Wait, there's not that much coverage. There we go. Over here is fine. So this is going to be a 2-to-1 ratio. This is crafting speed 2. Very important. So if we do make our neutrons over there. It's not showing up in here. Oh. Wait. Oh, wrong time around. There we go. Yeah, over there. So yeah, 200 spent reactor fuel every 20 seconds at crafting speed 2. This thing has a crafting speed 2. 200 spent reactor fuel at 10 seconds. That is 200 divided by 10. That's 20 per second coming out. There we go. And then 2 of these together. Each one of these would consume 5 per second, 10 per second, crafting speed 2, 20 per second. So yeah, it's a 2-to-1. And then the hot molten salt comes out in and out over here. That's fine. The one thing that's going to be interesting over here is going to be the hexafluoride. How do we do that? Check for lithium. I do know lithium, that we do require lithium, and that we do need to make the coated containers for that. So we can't do this right now. But I kind of want to take a look at this one. And actually, uranium hexafluoride is super duper easy. Unless... Wait, are we still making yellow cake, or did they take that away from us? Because we used to make yellow cake down here. Yeah, we're still making yellow cake over here. Though there might be a better yellow cake recipe. No, it's pretty much the same one. So, yellow cake over here, getting it out of uranium pulp stage 3, which is... We do need to rebuild this thing over here. This is kind of broken. And don't eat the cake. Nah, this cake you definitely don't want to eat. But basically, just make the yellow cake. Make about... Well, we need to make 5 yellow cake per second to fire up 100 uranium hexafluoride per second. But how much uranium hexafluoride do we need per second? Does it say over here? 60. We need 60 uranium hexafluoride per second. I guess it's 60. It's kind of unclear, to be perfectly honest, because it says over here, consumes uranium hexafluoride. Max consumption is 300 kilowatts. And uranium hexafluoride over here does not really have a fuel value. At least I don't see a fuel value over here. And I'm also not quite sure what the temperature means over here, because it's not really described anywhere. It's kind of annoying, actually, that there's no article for this about the nuclear power plant. There's a bit over here about the fusion reactor, which I guess was fine. But there's nothing about the nuclear power. Unless I'm blind. But I don't see anything. You really don't need that many buildings? Nah, I think it will be fine. Especially if we go for the storage plant first and we just export the stuff that we don't need. And we bother about it later. It's really complicated. So how much uranium hexafluoride do we need over here? Because I can't tell. Because I don't know how much energy the uranium hexafluoride has. Because it's not being mentioned anywhere. Unless I'm blind. Maybe there's some kind of description here somewhere. It's temperature dependent. That makes it worse. Because we get it out over here at 70 degrees. You aren't going to need more than one unless you want to light your computer on fire. Nice. I do want to light my computer on fire. Good. But yeah, but that is kind of annoying that I don't get any information about these all still exist. Oh my, what the fuck is all of this? Never mind. They left the they left the puzzle in. It's now over here, man. The puzzle still exists. All right. Oh, that's gotta be. Yeah, that is the old puzzle. Oh boy, uranium enrichment is still in. And the ratios will give you a kick to once you figure them out. I mean, the last ratio was something like 2 to 2 to 2 to 2 to 4 to 4, something like that. It came up to a perfect ratio at the end, which was absolutely amazing. But I'm still kind of annoyed that I don't know how much I need over here, and I hate that. Or at least I kind of want to know how much I need and make an estimate out of that, you know? Yeah. Doesn't it say it uses 300 kilowatts? Yes, it says it uses 300 kilowatts. Maximum consumption is 60 per second. But if the fuel value of uranium hexafluoride is temperature based, that's even fine if I can just put something like a scale on it or something like that. But I don't even know what the initial value is of the fuel value of uranium hexafluoride. It could just be maybe it's 5 watts or 500 watts per unit. They give you the heat capacity on the stuff. Yeah, but is that really the value we need? Is that really being used? The heat capacity is 20 joules per degree Celsius. Ah, you might be correct about that. Oh, no. All right. We get 70 degrees. So that would be 140 joule per unit of liquid. And then we need 300,000 divided by 140. That's not how any of this works. That's not how any of this works, man. This thing over here would need 2,000 per second. Or is Joule going straight to... No, Joule goes to what? We do the puzzle to heat it up? I mean, we could just make some real quick. It might explode. We have the hydrofluoric acid over here. We have yellow cake available. And fluorine gas, that's just electrolyzing some sodium hydroxide, some hydrofluoric acid over here. We have all of that lying around. All right, we're gonna fire the bad boy up. And 1 watt is 1 joule per second. So what was it, 20 joules over here? 20 joules would be then 20 watts per second. Yeah. And if we run that at 70 degrees, 20 times 70, that is, what is that? That's 1,400 watts. And 1,400 watts, 300 divided by 1.4. That is 214 hexafluoride per second. And any tips for making a train system? Yes, keep it simple. You'll be fine. Yeah, that's 1,400 joules, exactly. That's 1.4 kilowatts. And the building needs 300 kilowatts. And it consumes it at the maximum rate of 60 per second. So we do need to heat it up then. I mean, we do have some recipes over here. Where does this stop? Oh, I see. Well, that's 2010, 2814, 3920, 5428. This is not even... Oh, there we go. It's this... Ah, I see what you're doing over there. So we put the 70 in, we get the 89. We put the 89 in, we get the 114. We put the 114 in, we get the 147. We put the 147, we get 188. And at the end, we get 242. 242 times 20. Times 20. That gives us 4,840. And then we get... divided by 1,000 real quick. There we go. 300 divided by our answer over there. Still requires 62! Fuckers! And we can put in 60. Modules. Oh, can we put the module in? Can we put the module in? Wait a minute. If we can put in an efficiency module, then this whole thing goes completely off kilter. Nah, we can't put the module in there. Unless... Also, there's a train out of fuel. Nah. We can't put the module in there. But even at max enrichment we can do at our current stage, we can only go all the way up to... Let's have another look at that. We can only go all the way up to 240 degrees Celsius times 20. Yeah, that's definitely what we just calculated over here. But then again, I guess it can run slower. It will just be a little... Oh, that's gonna be so fucking annoying if it's gonna be a bit slower. Oh, this nuclear reactor is what the fuck, man? Who came up with this? It's kind of fun though. It's this frustratingly fun part where you just look at a thing that's completely alien at first, and you need to wrap your head around it to make sure how it works. I am enjoying this, but I'm also not feeling up to it today. I don't think it's that bad. It should actually be pretty fine. The one thing that's going to be interesting over here is going to be this first ratio over here. And I think they also made this ratio over here a bit easier, because I think it's just a 50-50 split all the way down the middle. And it's a whole bunch of gas processing. I kind of want to solve that. The reprocessing is the worst? Yeah. I see that. $62 at $242. It used to be like that 21. It used to be like 21 a couple of weeks ago. I see. So we're going the correct way. And I guess 62 is going to be fine, but we definitely, I do want to solve that puzzle over there. So let's get ourselves some gas processors. There they are. Let's go somewhere. Also, there's a train on the fuel. And he's blocking quite a bit of shit. Let's fix the train real quick. And then we're going to have a look at that hexafluoride. Because there is only one solution for that. And we need to make one of those. And once we got that solution in place, we can still think about adding beacons to it, but I don't think we will be beaconizing this thing. I think in the previous playthrough we did beaconize our uranium processing. Why did we do that? Wasn't it a full waste of power? Bathroom break? Nah, no bathroom break. I kind of have the feeling like the moment I kind of get up from this desk and go to the bathroom, I will probably just walk past my bed and just jump in right away and just immediately fall asleep. So, no pee break. We're gonna be on edge. There we go. It's an iron requester train. What the fuck, man? These still exist, but hydration is definitely something we should do. There we go. I'm actually surprised that this train and this system is still going. This is such an ancient system. Such an ancient... We should turn all of this off. No idea. Manual mode. Manual mode. I'm not even quite sure what they're doing over here no more. We might block something with this. Who knows? Okay, you're already on manual mode. Manual mode. Manual mode. But these do not need to exist no more, in my opinion. This is an ancient system. And there was a question about train systems. Yes, sorry, train systems. Also, my head is a bit slow today. Sorry about that. Yeah, train systems. I mean, our train system, we keep it super simple. I mean, every train only has a single, only goes to like a single provider and to a single requester. The stations share names. So if we have like multiple places that make the same product, they all have the same station name. And if we got like multiple requesters for the same station name, also those all share a name. And then basically the only thing we do over here is we set the limit of the station. And setting the limit is going to be preferred as opposed to enable and disable. Because if you set the limit and for whatever reason the limit gets lowered again and the train is already on the way, the train will stay will stay on its way unless it can find another place to go, which also can happen. If there's another place open, it will go over there. But if you use enable and disable, a train that is on the way, once the station gets disabled, the train will stop outright. Unless it has somewhere else to go. But most of the time, that's not going to be the case. And the whole train system, like everything we do in this ginormous base, is just by using direct trains for every kind of product out there. Now, of course, using direct trains for every kind of product out there might seem a little bit silly because, well, sometimes trains just sit around and do nothing. In my opinion, that's fine. Because sometimes you get things like, for example, not you, not that one. This is a good example. We're making EVA over here, and the train over here is waiting in the provider to wait for one of these requesters to open up. And it's already full. So the moment one of these requesters is ready to accept like more stuff, and I think we only got one of them, which is sitting in the mall over here. Like the moment this EVA requester, which is sitting, where the fuck is that thing? Somewhere in here. Oh, it's over there. Once this thing over here opens up, the train can come over right away. And it is a bit more train intensive because we basically map trains to a specific resource, but then again, it is also very stable in my opinion. We do end up with more trains than we want, but then again, in vanilla Factorio, well, you can make a dynamic system by going completely ham on the combinators, and it'll work, but if it breaks, it's gonna break hard. I don't really recommend combinator systems for trains. You can do it, but but if you just map stations one-to-one to each other and just make sure that trains can fit into the stations, even if you have smaller trains can definitely fit in bigger stations. You just have to be careful when unloading a smaller train that you don't accidentally start unloading their fuel into your depot. Never happened for us. Never ever happened. Happened so often. God damn it. But just keep it simple and stupid. And then the second most important part about train systems, intersections. And for intersections, I'm not really doing it that often, that well. But for any kind of intersection, okay, there's no example over here where I'm doing it. Because we don't have stackers, so trains never wait outside and trains will never block our sections over here. But if you have some kind of a complex intersection, just go with the idea of chain signal if you go into the intersection and rail signal if you go out of the intersection. What the fuck is this even? We mostly use rail signals over here. There's an example. Because this over here is two-way track, we go in with a chain signal, make sure that this whole track over here is empty. And only if this track, this is not even two-way track. This is, I use the chain signal over there because we actually use the rule over there. Actually, no, it is two-way track. Oh, I didn't see you over there. There we go. There we go. But yeah, if you go into like some kind of a complex intersection, chain signal in, rail signal out. And then trains will not get stuck inside of the complex intersection. And if you ever have something where you basically have like two complex intersections intermingling with each other and you decide to put down either a chain or a rail signal, if you get them to that point, chain signal. I know someone who tried to do that and they had to use a station with logic at every station. Yeah, you can do that, definitely. But with the vanilla mechanics as they are right now, and updating those stations when something is weird or something is wrong, it's not really possible. It's not really doable. I mean, if you have to update those stations, you have to update all of them. And once you are sitting like at, say, 100 train stations or something like that, it's going to be a nightmare. An absolute nightmare. Now, with Factorio 2.0 coming out, you get a whole bunch of amazing tools which you can use to make that even easier. And I already got some ideas in my head how we're going to use the Factorio 2.0 system to make a magnificent train system. But sadly, Factorio 2.0 is not out yet, so we can't use those. Good. Also, we're flying around somewhere to find an empty patch somewhere where there's no roboports and where we have a bit of space so that we can do the uranium hexafluoride puzzle, because this is a fun puzzle. I really enjoyed this in the previous playthrough, and I was very sad that I thought it was out, but I'm very happy to see it's back in. Because the uranium hexafluoride puzzle is a fun puzzle. Yeah, over here is fine. Here you go. Park it over here. Start with one. Where is this thing? Poof. Uranium. So we're gonna start off with uranium hexafluoride that's already at 70 degrees. So this one we'll start off with. There we go. Oh, those fuckers. Do you see the problem over here? At least the last time we had this puzzle, we got numbers, man. We got numbers. Where's my numbers? What the fuck? I can't blueprint this. Or at least make 2 outputs, not 3. And maybe put like a message over here. Hot, cold. 3 outputs is like the worst way you could do this. Instant headache. This is like, Well then. Let's just go left is hot, right is cold. So it will get hotter over here, it will get colder over there. Actually, we can investigate. Even though I hate doing this, but we can investigate. Which recipe is this one? Hexa, fluoride recipe. And then it's the which recipe we're looking at? We're looking at, what's the recipe name? Uranium hexafluoride UF69. Can I Control Shift E on this? Not really. Recipe. It's this one, isn't it? There we go. And then, is it pipe? Is it output? Coldest in the middle, hottest on either side. Oh, thank you so much for that. That's also the worst way to do it. It's box. There we go. Box. Fluid box. Thank you very much. Duh. And then you can use the entity editor over here, or the entity editor. This is the entity analyzer to figure out where stuff is. But if coldest in the middle and hottest on either side, we're gonna go with that. All right, I'm just gonna put something down here to remember. Let's see. What is it? Coldest in the middle? We can't remember the rule of hardcore. Hot, cold. So actually, my assumption was right. Hot is going to be over here, and cold is going to be over there. And then hot could be over there again. But why have 3 outputs, man? That's, you have only 2 inputs. So you go like here, just have 2 inputs, it'll be fine. Now you get 3 outputs. All right. So we put in 400 hexafluoride per second, and it turns it into 200 of the hotter stuff and 200 of the colder stuff. The hotter stuff goes into here. That's a 2-to-1 ratio already. But maybe there's a loop in there somewhere. So we're definitely gonna have something like this over here, where we take the colder stuff. What is the colder stuff over here? I'm actually gonna, usually we ghost this, but since we can't see the temperatures, I'm actually gonna pick up gasifiers or gas units over here so we can place them down. Else I'm gonna lose it. Else I'm gonna go insane. I would go absolutely insane. Because for once we do need to take a look at those recipes. There we go. That was not really the thing I wanted to pick up. There we go, but have these. 24 of these. That's hopefully going to be enough. Yeah, because the hotter stuff gets hotter and the colder stuff gets colder. And whenever we make hotter stuff, we get some of the colder stuff out, which we then mix up with the lower colder stuff to make hotter stuff again. And it's gonna reach a conclusion. That's the only thing I remember. There's gonna be a nice conclusion for this whole process over here. So yeah, let's keep a pattern as well. There we go. So you're gonna make the even hotter stuff because you are gonna be pushing out the hot stuff 89 degrees. 89 degrees goes into here, and we turn into the hotter stuff, and then over here we go into the lower stuff. What is the lower stuff that we get? We get 54 degrees. 54 degrees goes into here, and we turn that back into 70 degrees. 70 degrees is also what we put into here. Oh. Is it going to be something like that? Oh, how do we do that with the pipes? Oh, God, that's going to be horrible. Yeah, I think I already see the solution, but I'm kind of... You had a great idea for a mod yesterday, a mod that chooses your mods for you. Isn't that just called the randomizer mod? All right. You only have one input, yes. So, yeah, we get 200 of the colder stuff in here. 200 of the colder stuff goes into here, which makes 100 of the hotter stuff. So we're now at 300 of the hotter stuff over here. We're still missing 100, but I'm pretty sure that we get more of the colder stuff over here, because overall, this thing over here can make up to 200 hexafluoride 7 degrees. This one over here... Wait. Hexafluoride 70 degrees. That goes into you. There we go. Let's put down machine number 2 over here. I'm feeling something like an offset over here. And that's also really, really nice where we get the second pipe over here. Though, we should probably use overflows and underflows for this, else things might bork hard. That's the one thing we have to keep in mind. But yeah, if we do manage to fill this thing up over here with 400 hexafluoride 54 degrees, then we make 200 hexafluoride 70 degrees, which both go into here. And then we make 200 of the 90 degrees. You over there, you also make more of the 70 degree, which goes back into here as well. Let's go down one path first. How about that? That's too close. One, two, three. Actually, these are all distance at the rate of 4, because the building, of course, is a bit weird. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Going down one path first. There we go. There we go. Good. And then we end up with the 242 degrees over here. So that's going to be the target. That's going to be our input. And then we're also going to put down your output over there. Let's maybe keep these close to each other. Let's keep them in sync. Let's keep them in sync. And maybe even start hooking them up, because then we can calculate while we go. There we go. There we go. But I think these over here might need to go in the opposite order. I'm not quite sure yet. So, again, you over there. We know that the hot stuff is on the outside. So we know that this is going to be a connection. Colder stuff is coming out over here. That colder stuff needs to go back into there. And for once, we're actually building this thing. Usually we blueprint this, but for now, this time around, we're actually going to physically build this. So your colder stuff comes out over here. Then we put in more of the hot stuff, even more hotter stuff comes out. And we also get more 70 degree out. Your colder stuff needs to go back to the beginning. Into you. And over here we make then the decision that we put an underflow over here. And we go into there. So that is the back loop over there. Your colder stuff goes back 7 degrees, goes back into here, 7 degrees over there. Your hotter stuff over there. Good old hot stuff. keeps on going, goes to the next machine. This machine over here has the same thing. We get 89 degrees, which needs to go back into this one. So over here, it seems that we always have the same kind of loop. At least for now. All right, and this also tells me we need to build these apart a little bit more, because else things like this will not work. So move you up by one. Move you up by one. Move you up by one. Good. Because you go in like this, that's fine. And yet again, you get not an inserter. Inserters are also fine. We love inserters, but you get an underflow. Good, because stuff over here flows back into this pipe and it goes back into here. Then, hotter stuff over here, you make 147. You over there, you accept 147. So this is going to be the exact same combination over here. That goes into there. You spew out over here 114. 114 goes into this one here as well. So we can keep on doing this cycle over here. Okay, the cycle seems to be simpler than expected. Why not offset the machines by one? We might end up doing that, Fallen Angel. For now, I want to make like the first template over here, just to see how things will be looking like and working like. But I think we will be offsetting them afterwards. But I kind of want to get the thing down first. Get the numbers straight. And once we have the numbers straight, we can think about what we need to do. And we can think about if we need to set up a thing a little better. Good. You over there, you make 147. Wait. We're doing it wrong already. Yeah, we're messing this up quite a bit already. It already went wrong, see? Because we need to skip a machine. Because your output does not go into the machine itself, it goes into one generation before. And over here, we have connected these with the same generation. So this output over there, you go into this input. I did it again. You go all the way over here. There we go. There we go. So your output goes to there. Your output does not go to here. But your output goes into this one over here. And then your output over there. You go into here. There we go. Good. So that all loops back a bit. That makes a whole bunch of sense. If we do manage to fill you up with full power, then 200 goes to here. And then 100 flows back. 50 flows back. 25 flows back. It's a little bit detrimental over here. However, we got the other side over here. And the other side over here is, I think, doing the same calculation over here in reverse. It's gonna be horrible. All right, we get 54. Now, cross connections without clogging it. Yeah, it's gonna be horrible. I mean, this over here will definitely work. It will be inefficient, but it will work. We can raise efficiency by putting down more machines. Oh boy. That's where we got this space over here. Then we can place more machines over here. But for now, this is fine. Because every output over here goes somewhere. And just to indicate that we're done over here. Oh, not like that. 1, 2, 3, 1. Basically, a happy tank at the end to tell us that we're done. That's where it needs to go. Good. And let's also move these up by a little bit. I'm missing a pipe already? It doesn't really matter too much. Also, where the fuck am I missing a pipe? Looks fine to me, mate. And it's only a prototype. A missing pipe over here doesn't matter. First machine cold. So Adams, I'm not missing a pipe over here. I'm not quite sure what you're seeing, but pipes are there. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, alright. You're missing brain cells then? Yeah, welcome to the club. Good, 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 good. So you over there, you make the hotter stuff, but you also make the colder stuff. The colder stuff over here is going in reverse, because the colder stuff over here, we push in the colder stuff, and we get warmer stuff out of it. What kind of warmer stuff do we get? We get 70 degrees again, which needs to go into here. Alright, alright. This will get clogged. my mind is already telling me this will get clogged. But 70 degrees coming out over here, going back into this machine as well. Good, but we get colder stuff out of this one as well, which is the 39 degrees. The 39 degrees goes into here. It feels very much like a parallel build. Should that be the case? I'm pretty sure it's not going to be the case, but let's stay on our toes, you know? So, the 39 over here is getting turned into 54. The 54 goes back into this machine, which is, again, the previous generation. That's going to be the hotter stuff this time around. So, this one over here needs to go back. You go back. Regurgitation takes priority. So you over there, you get an underflow. Keep some space in there. Go back into there. Isn't the cold stuff coming out of the middle? Yes. What? You are correct. There we go. Cold stuff coming out, going into there. Good. 39 goes into over here. That's fine. That's fine. And then we turn that into 54. Hot stuff going back into there. And we turn that into even more colder stuff, 28, which goes into the next machine. All right. That seems to be fine. 28 over here is getting turned into 39, which goes into this one over there. So, hot stuff coming out over here. And underground, please. That kind of sucks. I was kind of hoping we could do this way. Well, let's keep doing it like this for now. We can worry about aesthetics later, and I might end up doing the aesthetics on my own later on. Because I'm not really paying too much attention to this right now. At least not enough attention to do something with aesthetics. But the hotter stuff goes back, and the colder stuff goes, of course, into the next machine. There we go. Good. Yeah, you get more of the hot stuff. I'm a little bit concerned. Wait, are we doing it wrong over here? No, we're just not that deep in yet. We're not that deep in yet. That's why I'm getting concerned. It's fine, it's fine. Then, you over there, you do the same thing. You make 28 degrees and 14 degrees. The 28 degrees goes back into here. Yep. So the hot stuff up here again goes into this part. Yeah, my concern was that I'm kind of missing underflow valves, but we've just not built them yet. And then the colder stuff over here goes one further. And then you, all the way at the end, you make uranium 20 degrees again, and 10 degrees. 20 degrees over here goes into this one. Yes. Here we go. Give it some more space. You go into there. And the 10 degrees, if we reach all the way at the end, the 10 degrees over here goes into... of course it doesn't show up. It's there, it's there, it's there. Goes into an evaporator and goes into uranium-238, which is a thing we also need to do. I'm just gonna grab myself... Do I have an evaporator in my pocket? Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna go for... Yeah, just to indicate that we're done over here as well. It doesn't go to one of these, but there we go. We're gonna be done over here. Can we also do it somehow? Yeah, do it like this. There we go. And then it's even symmetrical. Lovely. Alright, so technically, this is how the process goes. However, now the question comes about... where do we reconnect? Because we're basically sitting at the middle point over here. The only place where we actually cross over is in the middle over here, because the hot stuff is only getting hotter and is flowing back into the colder stuff. And the cold stuff is only getting colder. And the only place where we intersect is exactly over here. Where over here we have something with 70 degrees, which flows back into you. And over here we have something with 70 degrees, which also flows back into you. So both these cycles over here are more or less completely parallel of each other. Good. Let's imagine this. We put in 400 hexafluoride over here. 200 go into there. 200 go into there. The 200 in here turn into 100, which goes back. The 200 in there turns into 100, which goes back. And then we just need to top it up with 200 again. Good. However, we just need to top it up again. We're still gonna lose. We still got the issue that we're halving it down every time. So basically, this is a pyramid. This is a basic. It is a double pyramid though. Because nevertheless, even though we move stuff back in over here, we would still need to make the amount of stuff that we need to over there. Yeah, we do get stuff back. That's fine. But the stuff that we just get back, that's just less stuff we need to make. Wait. It's not a full pyramid. I mean, to compensate for this thing over here, we definitely need the second one. We definitely do need the second one over here. Running this stuff over here to make the 400 per second that we need to make you. That's definitely something we need. So we definitely do need to make all of this to make that. And actually, that's going to be true for every stage, isn't it? Because if we want to make the 400 per second of this stage, we're going to need 2. If we want to make the 400 of the next stage, we're going to need 2. And if we want to make your 400, we're going to need 2. However, to run these over here, we're going to need 2 of these. Which also means 2 of these. Which also means 2 of these. And to run these over here, we're going to need these. Which means we're going to need these. And to be able to run these, we're going to need these. I'm just going to double stack this one. And then we get the pyramid of, well, refinement. Now, we can work with modules over here. And we can work with beacons over here to linearize this problem over here a bit. And just make sure that the crafting speeds are basically going to be double each layer. That's definitely something we can do. Though, even with high-powered beacons, we can only get up to a crafting speed of 6. 7.5 at most. And you should check what you need to feed all of that first. Yeah, that's also going to be the other issue. It will definitely work, but we would need 16 machines of, like, the tier 1 machine over here. Running at whatever crafting speed. That over here would require us to feed... Oh, God. I don't think that this is gonna be a good idea. We don't really need to feed in 6,400 in total because we're gonna get stuff back. And that's probably the magic of it, because we do get 300 back each time. We get some back each time. I think we can at least halve it down. But we would still need to make something like at least 3,200 hexafluoride per second. And hexafluoride per second? No. No! No. Even if we get 3/4 back, let's go for the optimistical calculations of 3/4 back. Then we would still need to make 1,600 hexafluoride per second. That would be a production of 5 times 16, more or less. 80 yellow cake per second. 80 yellow cake per second. No. You only need to input whatever comes on the other end. Yeah. Pretty sure it's too much? Calculate the other way around? I mean, if you calculate it the other way around. So, over here. To make the highest level over here, once per second, we're going to need 400 of the hexafluoride of the previous stage. We already have 2 of these over here. Oh, my brain is not ready for this today. Don't forget the backflow of the cold project. Yeah, but the backflow of the cold project is just going to be connecting up over here. I'm trying to force a brain reboot. Ah! I mean, what we could do is, we could full build this. And then while we go with the calculation, we can take parts out again. Until we reach the ratio. That could also work, but... Yeah, if this one over here wants to run at full speed, let's just go over here. This one is running at full speed. So we need 400 of the 188. These 2 over here, they do make 400 of the 188. And they do get some regurgitation from you over there. Because that's where the 147 comes in. So of the 400 per second, of the 800 per second over here that we need... We only need to provide 600 because we get 200 back. So 200 comes back from over here. So we need 600 over here. That makes it already a bit better. Still, we need 600 per second over here. And we don't get anything else back. I want to know the conclusion of the calculation before you go to bed. Same. Let's make double sure over here. So 400... 188 per second coming in. We definitely need 2 of these to run that to make the 400 per second. That also means we're gonna need 800 of the 147. We get 200 of the 147 back. So this stage over here. Okay, now the magic numbers get out. Oh, can we use the uranium numbers even over here? Wait a minute. Is hexafluoride in here? Not really, but we need 600 over here. That's the amount that we need. Input over here is 600. So to make 600, we will need... You should write it down somewhere? Yes. We basically do it over here. To make the 600 that we need over here, we're gonna need 3 of these regardless, because... No, wait, we need 2 of these. We only need 2 of these. Oh. No. No. We need 3 of these. It's gonna be 3 of these. Oh. Uh-oh. I see a pattern. I see another pattern. We need 3 of these to make the 600 that we need over here. However, the 800 that we make over here does come back with 4... Okay. We need... Step by step. We would need 1,200 114 over here. We make 400 114 flowing back. So we need 800 fluoride over there. So this stage over here, 800. 800, mate. Caladorn, hello there. We're doing some deep calculations in my kinda ill brain. But this thing over here only needs 800. Now, if you want to make 800, this over here will make 800. And we could continue the calculation, but I'm pretty sure it's going to turn into a Christmas tree. I'm just going to abort the calculation right over here. And we're just going to turn it into a Christmas tree. Here we go. It's going to be a Christmas tree, all right. Because we need to make 800 over here. These 4 over here make 800. If we want to make 800, we need to make 1,600 of the 89 degrees. We do get... Right? 1,600 of the 89 degrees. We do get 600 of the 89 degrees back, so we need to make 1,000. 5 of these, make 1,000. And there we go, Bob's your uncle. And then over here, it's going to be the same in reverse. This over here is going to be interesting. Won't they make 2 recipes per second? Or 2 runs? No, it should be fine. It should be fine. Here, from the top. This lad over here requires 400 of the 188. To make 400 of the 188, we do still have to make 400 of the 188 per second. So this is a 2-to-1, definitely. However, to feed this boy over here, we would need to feed it with 800 of the 147. However, we get 200 of the 147 back over here. So we only need to feed them over here with 600 of the 147. To make 600 of the 147, we need 3 of these, because 3 of these together make 600 of the 147. But Mark II machine, these are all Mark II machines. It doesn't matter. The ratio remains. The ratio does not matter about Mark I or Mark II. He's just going for one full machine at the end, not what he actually needs for the reactor. Yes. I basically just want to have the ratio down. If the ratio is fine, we can still tweak this whole thing with beacons. That's my line of thinking at the moment. So I just want to have like the crafting ratio over here together. Now, this one over here is going to be different. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be this upside down. At least that's what my gut feeling is telling. But I might be wrong about that. Maybe it's the same ratio. Maybe it's the same pyramid. We will see, because now we are basically these over here, all of these are running. Actually, it is going to be that thing of upside down. All of these are running. All of these over here, we're definitely going to be making 1,000 hexafluoride 54. It's going to be the same? Yeah, actually, if I think about it, it's going to be the same. So, to consume 1,000 of the 54, we're definitely going to need at least 3 of these. So that's fine. These over here will consume the 1,000, and we still have 200 to spare. However, we get stuff back from over here. I'm just going to call it. It's going to be the same. I'm not even going to calculate it. This is going to be our fun little nuclear processing pyramid. Because we get stuff back from over here, we should at least get the conclusion out of it. So let's not call it early. So yeah, we are going to be producing 1,000. These 3 over here will consume 1,000 of this. We can consume a total of 2,000. Those 1,000 gets turned into 500 of the next stage. 500 of the next stage over here gets turned into 250 back of the previous stage. So we're now sitting at 1,250 over here. Which then gets regurgitated over here again. Oh, this calculation is more progressive. This one is a little bit more of an asshole chain. The right side will be running at 50%? No, not really. Because we get stuff back in every step over here. I'm pretty sure if we calculate this top to bottom, and then add what we get from this side over there as well, we get to the perfect result. Because if this one over here is running at full speed, we're of course going to need 400 of the 14 degrees. To make 400 of the 14 degrees, we need 2 of these. Two of these will be, yet again, it's the same ratio, it's the same calculation over here. Two of these over here will be eating 600 of these, 800 of these, but we can remove 200 because we get something back over here. So this over here will be the same ratio, definitely, absolutely, because it's the same recipes all over. Which means that this guy over here is now hungry for... Yeah, this guy over here is now hungry for a little bit much. Actually, is it going to be the same? My gut feeling is telling me it's going to be the same, but it might not be the same. It is going to be the same because... Here we go. To make the 800 that we need to make over here, to get to the next stage, or the 1600, we are going to need to make 1000, which is going to be these 5, because we get 600 back. And... No, wait, my brain is borked. Yeah, I'm definitely miscalculating. We borked it somewhere. You get 1k from the left, making 500. Yeah. Reboot incoming. Yeah, we get 1k from over here, going into there. And we also do get back over here 8k. So we're sitting at 1,800. This one over here consumes 2,000. We're missing a bit. Let's avoid the plane crash. That's fine. It's fine. I'm holding on. But then again, this process over here technically does not need to be working fully. The ratio over here is going to be the same all the way up to the point that this machine over here can run at full speed. What we are basically putting down over here is more or less a buffer solution. And we just need to figure out how much this part over here can consume and buffer, which is going to be, I think, more than we are producing. Because this thing over here can consume up to 2,000 of the uranium 54 degrees, of which we do get 800 back. So we can supply this one with 1,200, or we have to supply this one with 1,200. And this side over here is making 1,000. So it's running a bit slow. To make this thing over here run super duper fast at max speed, we would need just a bit more, which is exactly the offset that we're pushing in over here with the original uranium. The right side is oversized, worst case, so it slows down from the input. Yes, no, right side is oversized, yes. Which will just reduce the efficiency of this thing. But then again, the only reason why we need the right side is to make sure that the left side can run on peak efficiency. The right side is going to be a little bit stupid. Right side is just going to be a bit slow, tad slow, but left side is going to be efficient. Also, right side over here will supply us with, well, if we push in all of, wait a minute. If we push in all of the left side over here at full speed, which is going to be 1,000, we're going to get 500 back of the 70 degrees. Yep. And this thing over here is going to demand 2,000 of the hexafluoride. But we provided back with 500 from over there. And we provided back with 400, 800 from over here. Wait a minute. No, I'm miscalculating. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. This is 1,000 of the 70 coming back. And that is 800 of the 70 coming back. So we are getting 1,800 of... Up to 1,800. I think this one over here is going to be a little bit inefficient. But we're getting up to 1,800 back of the stuff that we need to put in. And this one over here actually only consumes 200 per second. Lovely. So we need to feed in 200 per second over here to make the Christmas tree glow. Good. And 200 per second? That would be 10 yellow cake per second. If we want to run it at full speed. And 10 yellow cake per second, that's doable. That's definitely doable. Turn it all into uranium hexafluoride. Good, 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 good. Yeah, and for 10 yellow cake per second, we would need 150 uranium pulp stage 3 per second. For that, we need 225 uranium pulp stage 2. For that, we need the... what is 225 times 1.5? Is that 375? 337.5 of uranium pulp stage 1. And then divide that by 10. It's basically 33.734. Just basically a little bit over a red belt of powdered uranium we need to create. And that's doable. I think you might have missed the increased input from all previous steps in each period step. Wait, what? These are all 4 to 2 to 2. It should be fine. It should be fine. But yeah, it's gonna be this. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be this. You might be missing the increased input from all previous steps in each pyramid step. I mean, technically, it's not even going to be a pyramid. Well, it's still going to be a pyramid, but practically, it's going to be something like this, actually. But I think we keep it as a pyramid. Left side, bottom, should eat 4K. Left side, bottom. Yeah, that's eating 2K. This is eating 2K in total. Well, 4K with crafting speed 2. The Ponzi scheme of nuclear power. At crafting speed 2, yes, but I just calculated with crafting speed 1. But it is 4K, yes. Because I didn't really care about the crafting speed of the machines, because the crafting speed of the machines doesn't matter. The ratio is important. Good. Which will mean that this thing over here can run at full speed, which technically does mean that overall we're going to be making 400 hexafluoride per second if we do feed this thing up all the way. Now, next step, if we do feed this one all the way up to 400 hexafluoride per second and make this a nuclear power plant that runs for the ages, then with that 400 hexafluoride, we would be able to run 6.66666 nuclear power plants. We're going to run 6 of them. And those 6 nuclear power plants are going to be basically outputting whatever this thing is making. 200? Nah, 400 because crafting speed 2. This time around, we did add the crafting speed to it. Sorry, Swan Adams. Which does mean that we do need to make a little bit more over here. Let's keep it at 200, because I don't think we can process that much uranium. 143 gigawatts. Yeah, something like that. That's fine. That's fine. All right. We did the nuclear calculation. But actually, let's take it one small step further. Yellow cake into uranium into the whole uranium hexafluoride. It will not show up in here. It shows up in neutron. There you go. If we then go the full step of the neutron samples, not usage, we're making them. There we go. Then we throw that into the reactor. We do get some neutrons back. We don't really do anything with the neutrons right now. We can heat them up to do some particle acceleration with them. But I think most of them will just be going into the neutron absorber for now. Which is going to be going a bit slow, but that will be fine. Wouldn't the last step be at least eat 2K per second? 800 from the step, repeating across speed 1? Yes, I think you're correct. Oh, it's crossing speed 1. 2K minus 800. The last step. Which one is the last step in your opinion? This one? Or this one? But nevertheless, yeah, we can run either 3 or 6 reactors, depending on which crafting speed we go for. We might just go for crafting speed 1. The bottom left. Bottom left. The bottom left is going to eat 2k. Yes, you're correct about that. This one is going to eat 2k of the uranium hexafluoride 70 degrees. That is correct. At crafting speed 1, that is correct. However, keep in mind, we do get 800k back, or not 800k, 800 back from over here, because this one is making uranium hexafluoride 7 degrees. So we get 800 from over here, and we can get up to 1,000 from over here of the uranium hexafluoride 7 degrees. So this one over here is also making 7 degrees, up to 1,000. So this will flow back into this row. This will flow back into this row as well. And then we only need to top it up. We only need to add the difference it's going to be making over here. And keep in mind, we are definitely going to be making like the hexafluoride 54 over here, which is going into half of these machines. And then it's going to flow up into these machines, which is going to have a backflow to these machines again. It's going to flow up to these machines. It's going to have a backflow into these machines, which is going to have a backflow to these machines. It's going to flow up into these machines, which is going to have a backflow to these machines. It has to get a backflow to these machines, which is going to have a backflow to these machines. And it's going to flow all the way up over here, which has a backflow to these, backflow to these, backflow to these, backflow to these. So overall, this side over here will also be very, very busy. And we can assume that this thing over here is going to be running at almost peak efficiency. It's going to be going a little bit under because it's not going to be affected by the top up that we have over here. So yes. Also, that's going to be 2,000 liquids per second. That's another issue. We should probably run this at crafting speed 1. Because 2,000 liquids per second, yeah, we can't get that through a pipe. Huh. Well, we can, with some pumps and stuff like that. You can? Was that full? I think it's less than 200 liquids per second raw input. Probably. I mean, I do see a way how we could do this over here with the backflow. I mean, we don't need to fully connect this whole thing. We can direct connect each layer to each other. And then basically the backflow only needs to go into the outermost machine. We don't even need to worry much about... Well, we do need to worry about topping them up again. Because you're not going to make enough for you, even with the backflow. But you're getting backflow from over here. Yes, each layer will be direct connected with their own backflow. Oh god. Brain. Brain exploding again. Yeah, your backflow will be going to this guy directly. But then you have an overflow. No, you... No, actually, it will be fine. Your backflow goes to this one. Because with your production, you're going to be fine. And then we do that layer by layer by layer by layer. And then the only thing where we need to top up is you. Enough for today. Where we're going to go. My brain is reset. I will have another look at this when I'm not feeling ill. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna run. That's it for today. Good night. Now, I'm definitely feeling better, especially after a bit of a stream. That's always fun to have a bit of a stream to make one feel better. Maybe it was just a severe case of the Mondays yesterday. Who knows? I do see that Mike is available, so we're gonna raid Mike because he is probably doing some more Factorio. Actually, he is doing some Factorio. Making GPUs from scratch. Nice, 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 nice. Both brain got overloaded. Yes, my brain is definitely at its limits for today. But that is fine. We're going to continue our pie endeavor on Thursday. Tomorrow is definitely going to be a day off. Even though I kind of thought I would maybe move the stream from Monday to Wednesday. But I'll just take the Wednesday off as always. And just focus a little bit more on recovering. So that my brain will be fine by the end of the week. Good. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for everybody dropping in today. Thank you so much for all the lovely raids. Galdog, thank you so much for your lovely raid. Also, Economist, thank you so much for the raid. And also, thank you so much for all the resubs. There were a whole bunch of them. Gerchi, Make1B, Fjordor, Hapolos is in there, Thunder is in there as well. Thank you so much for the resubs as well. Yeah, a bit of a weird, slow, sick brain stream today. That's fine. Those happen, hopefully only rarely. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today, and have fun with Mikelet, who's doing even more Pyanodons for all of your Pyanodons needs. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing weekend. My brain needs to go to bed, man. It's not the weekend yet. Have an amazing week. Good night. Brain down. Have a good one.